Hello everybody, we're doing a Pokemon Crystal today. Specifically I'm going to be shiny hunting an Eevee, but I had a fun idea. I thought it would be nice if we did the entire thing from start to finish, so I'm going to start a new game. I have a couple of goals in mind. Actually I was going to write them on the stream overlay, but I forgot to do that, but that's okay. So first of all, at the start I'm going to be resetting till I get a female Totodile, just in case I want it for later. And then we're going to start collecting badges. We need at least 4 badges. On the way, we need a female Ekans. Then we're going to catch the red Gyarados. And then we need to reset for the Eevee that we get from Bill until we get a female Eevee. And through this method, we should be able to get a shiny Eevee, probably with the highest odds imaginable. First of all, hold on a second, wrong button. First of all, I want to go in here. I want to set the text speed to fast, turn off all the battle stuff, so we can get through the game quickly. Hey Tricky, how are you doing today? Let's do stereo sound. Print I don't really care about. There's one frame that I really like. It's this one right here. Is this vanilla crystal? Yeah, we're just doing like a regular shiny hunt. Let's see if the chat actually shows up. It looks like the chat is showing up, but it's in a very weird place. It's like in the middle of the chat window. I'll fix that in a second. Hold on a second. Pokemon Crystal was the first ever game that allowed you to play as a female character, so usually I like to play as the female protagonist in this game, just because it's kind of fitting. Alright, we're going to have to check the clock. Right now it is 2 o'clock where I live. Yes. 46 minutes. When I was a kid, I used to, whenever I was setting the clock, I would sit here and I would wait like for the exact moment when the minute would roll over before setting the time. And you really don't need to do that at all. It doesn't matter. Like, if the clock's off by like 30 seconds, it's not going to matter. And we're in the game. Hello, sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Hello, Big Boss Gaming. Do you know if you speedrun the remake, you must pick the girl? Oh, really? Why is that? By the way, if you want to come up with a good name for our Totodile, please let me know, because I'm not good at Pokemon nicknames. So I want a good nickname for our Totodile. And I'm moving the microphone closer to my mouth as I speak. This world is inhabited by creatures that we call Pokemon. Alright, we've all played the game before. We know what's happening. I've already chose the name for my protagonist, but I do want, if you want to suggest names for Pokemon, I will take suggestions. My name is going to be IF, which is a secret that nobody knows about. The girl talks a lot more than the male character, where if you don't, so whoever you didn't pick becomes the NPC that talks. Oh yeah, I actually, now that you said that, I remember hearing about that. If you can tell me who made that video, I'll give them a shout out, because I actually remember watching that video. It's like the male protagonist doesn't talk very much, and the male rival doesn't talk very much, and the female rival talks a lot. So if you pick the girl, you get the male rival who doesn't talk a lot, and you go through the game a lot faster. And I will fix the chat window in just a second, I promise. Although now that I see it, it's kind of, it might just be because you have a shorter name, that your name got like moved to the center of the window. I'm not sure. It's aligned really weird instead of being left aligned. I think there's no potion in the PC in this game. I'm correct. Alright. Well, let's go get our starter. Hello, Mom. Hello, if our neighbor, Professor Elm, was looking for you. So yeah, we're shiny hunting today, but we're doing something special. We're gonna play through the entire game. So I'm not just gonna sit here and just like reset for the shiny over and over. I'm actually gonna show every single step that goes into the process of getting this shiny Eevee. So we're gonna get our Pokegear. Who do I think is the hardest gym? It's actually been a really long time since I played this game, so I don't really remember, but I would say maybe Jasmine is the one that I struggle with the most. What day is it today? Thursday? 3rd, 4th, or 8th. Yeah, I don't think Whitney's that bad. Price isn't really that bad either. You just need like anything that can hurt, like Gengar and Haunter. Is it daylight savings time right now? Yes, it is. 2:49. By the way, do you know how to use the phone? Yes, I do. This is the one thing I hate about this game. If you tell her that you know how to use the phone, she still tells you how to use it anyway. I just told you I already know how. Hello, If. I'm visiting. Have you heard? My daughter is adamant about becoming Professor Elm's assistant. She really loves Pokemon. What's the hardest game in the series? Good question. I think Gen 3 and Gen 4 are both pretty hard. You say Whitney is the worst because it often kills speedruns. I typically don't really speedrun, so that might be why I don't have that much pain when it comes to Whitney. Last chance to suggest Pokemon nicknames for Totodile. Suggest names for Totodile. And I'm gonna pin that. Colosseum. I have not played Colosseum. Isn't it really hard to play like N64 and GameCube games now? This is our little rival. So this is the famous Elm Pokemon Lab. What are you staring at? He actually kicks me. You speedrun the first 3 gyms because that's when the game opens up. Yeah, that's true. Actually, one of our major goals is going to be getting 4 badges. That's like one of the first things that we need to do. Because we can't really do anything else until we get at least 3 or 4 badges. If, there you are. I needed to ask you a favor. I'm conducting my Pokemon research right now. I was wondering if you could help me with it, If. You have a Wii? We want Eevee, yeah, so I have to beat Whitney as soon as possible. Oh, you just play Colosseum on your Wii? I don't have a Wii. All I have right now really is just my PlayStation, my PC, and I have a 3DS, but I don't use it that much anymore. I spent like years playing games mostly on like original hardware for 3DS, but now I basically just play them on my PC, because it's easier to stream. I'm writing a paper that I want to present at a conference, but there are some things I don't quite understand yet. So, I'd like you to raise a Pokemon that I recently caught. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud or if it's too quiet. I didn't really get a chance to balance it. Do I have Dolphin? No. I might need to get it though for a future project. Yeah, I think so too. I've got an email. Okay. Hey, listen. I have an acquaintance called Mr. Pokemon. He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. Anyway, I just got an email from him saying that this sign is real. It is intriguing, but we're busy with our Pokemon research. Wait, I know. If, can you go in our place? I want you to raise one of the Pokemon contained in these balls. You'll be that Pokemon's first partner, If. Go on, pick one. Yeah, I need it. Yeah, exactly, for Path of Radiance. I'm going to be playing Path of Radiance at some point in the nearest future. I don't want Cyndaquil. No. Yes, it is very important. Since Path of Radiance is also GameCube, it should also run Colosseum. There's Totodile. Okay, hold on a second, I can't take it yet. No. We need to save the game, and we're going to be soft resetting until we get, a female Totodile, just in case we want to make more later. Because when you breed Pokemon, the Pokemon that you get is based on the mother. So catching female Pokemon and obtaining like female versions of Pokemon is really important if you don't want to have to wait until much later on when you're able to get a Ditto. So we've saved the game, and we're basically just going to be grabbing this Totodile over and over again until we get a female Totodile. I think that's a great Pokemon. If received, Totodile. Give a nickname to the Totodile you received? Yes. This is... Oh, we got it first try. Okay. Well, we didn't get any nicknames yet, though, so I'll give it like another minute, but if nobody suggests anything, I'll try to think of something myself. I'm really bad at Pokemon nicknames. Maybe we should come up with a theme or something. We could do like, I don't know, maybe Fire Emblem related. That's what more people, I would say, care about. By the way, sorry about the sirens. It's just the whole winter thing. That's just like what winter is like where I live. There's just like non-stop like snowstorms and like emergencies because there's always like snow piling up and like telephone wires going down and things like that. So there's just like always really loud emergency vehicles driving everywhere during the winter. You never give Pokemon nicknames? Okay. Well, let's see. Let's go with Flora. You have Pokemon Crystal. Should you sell it? Isn't it worth a lot of money? Like an original copy? We're gonna go with Flora because she's a member of the Ice Tribe. And since this is a female kind of water Pokemon, it sort of fits. By the way, Mega Gengar, thanks for stopping by. I think this is my first time seeing you. How are you doing today? Big Boss, you're also the worst at naming things. Yeah, I'm not good at it at all. Remember we named Nyx's tome the Nyx tome? Or, sorry, the Nyx's bow. We named it the Nyx bow. Mr. Pokemon lives a little bit beyond Cherry Grove, the next city over. It's almost a direct route there, so you can't miss it. But just in case, here's my phone number. Call me if anything comes up. Alright, we're gonna head over to Mr. Pokemon's house. We're gonna stop dragging our feet. Alright, so next thing we're gonna be focusing on is catching... Hold on a second, I should have just waited for the pin. Let me dismiss this. Unpin message. Alright, suggest nicknames for... I think you can get Spearow in this game, maybe? Spearow, Geodude, Ekans, because we're going to need all three of these. So I'm going to pin this message. This is kind of like the next big thing we're going to be working on. We're going to be getting a Spearow, getting a Geodude, getting an Ekans, and getting some badges. Yeah, but if you're going to be streaming, it's more fun to do nicknames, especially if people can suggest them and stuff like that. Alright, let's head out. Oh, are we going to get Pokeballs now? No, we're going to get a potion. I need Pokeballs. Give me Pokeballs. There are only two of us, so we're always busy. I need a bird Pokemon to deal with my rival's Chikorita. I need a Geodude because it's just really good in this game. For like walling encounters and stuff. Or walling, like, pretty much most of the things you're going to fight in this game. You're playing Castlevania Circle of the Moon and you spent 4 hours and 30 minutes trying to get the Pluto card. Pidgey could work too, if we can't find a Spearow. Okay, we're going to scratch this fellow. Do I know the trick to start with all three starters? I don't think so. The only thing I used to do when I was younger, I would just like trade the starter to myself over and over again. I would just play through the beginning of the game like 3 times and just trade the starter to myself. And I also know in the newer games, which is really convenient, if you link the game with like Pokemon Home, you automatically get like all 3 starters. I did that when I played Sword and Shield, and then also when I played Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. I can't remember which one I got. But when I linked it with Pokemon Home, they just like automatically give you all 3 starters, and you also get all 3 with their hidden abilities too, which is pretty cool. Duplicate glitch. Yeah, we're not going to be doing... Actually, we're not... That's one of the things I want to mention. We're not going to be using any glitches or anything like that. Because there is a way you can actually get like any Pokemon that you want shiny pretty easily using a Ditto-related glitch. But we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be doing this like pretty much as vanilla as possible. Right now, I'm planning to not even use Speed Up. Although I might change my mind later if this just ends up taking a really long time. You use duplicate glitch on your starter so the cloned Pokemon enters your PC from before you save the game. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Because I know it involves like save corruption, so you could corrupt the save so that the starter ends up in the PC, and then you load the game to before you got the starter. That makes sense. But yeah, we're going to be doing no glitches. I'm probably not even going to be using Speed Up, like I said, unless I just kind of get, really impatient. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how I feel. We're not going to need Sentret for anything. We also don't have any Pokeballs yet. Yeah, no unlimited TMs, nothing like that. But really, you don't really need unlimited TMs if your only goal is just to get a bunch of shiny Eevees. Which, by the way, we're going to be trying to get 5 or 6 shiny Eevees. Oh, I should have removed the berry. What a waste. Yeah, we're going to be trying to get either 5 or 6 shiny Eevees, so this is going to be a little bit of a long-term project. I doubt I'm going to get everything done today. I might not even get 1 shiny Eevee today, but we'll see. Sometimes it can take a few streams. Alright, we get another berry to replace the one that we just wasted. I forgot that your starter starts with the berry equipped. Because you can unequip it and then save it for later. I thought one of these people gave me a potion, I guess not. Is there an item over here? I don't know. It's been a long time since I played this game, a very long time in fact. Yeah, I wish I remembered to do that. Is this guy will show me around town? Yeah. The main reason to follow him is because I think he gives you a map. Your first shiny was a shiny Grimer. Do you like Grimer or not? It's always interesting to know which which Pokemon people like or dislike. The first shiny that I ever got was Girder, which kind of upset me because that's like one of my least favorite Pokemon designs ever. Like the whole, like Timbur's not that bad. Girder is like really ugly, and Conch Elder is like extremely ugly. And I was like, if I'm ever gonna get a shiny, like, did it have to be this one? Yeah, this is how you get the map. Okay. All right, let's see if we can buy Pokeballs. Your first shiny was the red Gyarados. Well, yeah, technically, I guess like for most people, it's probably the red Gyarados. But like the first one that I ever like encountered in the wild and caught was a shiny Girder. And then last year when I was streaming Pokemon Sapphire, we were just doing like a casual run. We actually got a shiny Aeron on this very second stream. I wasn't even shiny hunting or anything. We were just going through, is it Granite Cave where you meet Steven? Either way, the Aeron that we ran into there was a shiny. Alright, so we can't buy any Pokeballs yet. So we're just going to have to power through. You got Trubbish. And the evolved form is Garbodor. Grimer and Muck are fine. I think a shiny Grimer would be pretty cool. You never thought about it before, but now you like it? That makes sense, because you have like a memory attached to it now. You need like 6 or 7 berries if you want to cure Moo Moo and then be able to buy Moo Moo milk. Oh, I didn't know that. There's a lot of stuff about these games that I don't know. But I do know what I'm doing here with this shiny thing. I do know exactly what I'm doing here. Our goal basically is going to be, we're going to catch the red Gyarados, and then we're going to have it pass down the shiny genetics to an Ekans, because they're both in the dragon group, weirdly enough, even though neither of them are dragon types. And then, because Ekans is also in the field group, we can have the shiny Ekans pass down the shiny genetics to Eevee, who is in the field group. I think the person in here will also give us a berry. Yes. I actually like Grimer. There's a hidden potion right before Mr. Pokemon's house. Alright, let's go look for that. Can you remind me when I'm going to get Pokeballs? And also let me know if there's if you can get Spearow in this game early on, or if it's just Pidgey. Where you can see the flowers. Alright, let's go look. If I had like any guarantee that like my neighbors would just be quiet and not make any noise, I would probably stream more often. But they're so loud, like I don't know, it's weird. Sometimes they're not loud at all for like days, weeks, or even months at a time. But then other times they would just be like making noise every single day, like day after day for like a week straight. I have to beat the rival first and then talk to Elm. Okay. Then we get 5 balls. I'll check Pokemon DB and see if I can find out where to get Spearow. Oh, we got Rage. If I remember correctly, Rage is like used in the speedrun because it's like extremely powerful in this generation, which is very funny because there we go, there's the potion. In Generation 1, I can catch Spearow right below the ledge. You're gonna have to let me know which ledge you're talking about. But, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. You know all 251 Pokemon are available, but you don't know where Spearow spawns. The ledge where the 8th gym is. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Cool, so we can go back there and get a Spearow. And I think you get Geodude there too as well, maybe. Alright, we get the mystery egg here. Now what's really cool is he's talking about how important the eggs are and like the daycare service and all that. And like in this, what we're doing right here, which is, I don't know, I wouldn't call it like a run or anything like that, but in this shiny hunt that we're doing, the daycare and the eggs are going to be a huge part of it. So, like, our story actually, like, the story of what we're doing in real life actually plays along really well with the story of what's happening in the game. Yeah, Rage is actually really good. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. In Generation 1, Rage is, like, one of the worst moves in the entire game. But in this game, Rage is actually extremely good. So yeah, we'll head back. We'll go get a Spearow and a Geodude. For those two, it doesn't matter what gender they are. We're going to use them for utility. They're not for breeding. Alright, let's go back. Get a nice free heal. Yeah, that's a really good location then, because Spearow's useful. Am I going to use Speed Up for hatching? Yeah, I might. We'll find out when we get there. I have a method in mind. I've tested it out off stream. I don't know if it'll work as well on stream because of, lag and things like that. but I've tested a method where I can probably open like 4 windows at a time, and then we can pick up like 4 different eggs and then run back and forth and hatch all 4 of them. And then after we do that, if we don't get any shinies, we'll just pick up another 4 eggs. And then when we hatch the shiny, we'll just close out like the extra windows and narrow everything down to just the 1 window. Yeah, I got the potion. I grabbed it right away. Maybe you were looking away from the screen or something. I don't know why I just healed. I'm at full health already. That's okay. Alright, let's go fight the rival. Yeah, in this generation, Rage just got like massively buffed. Not only are you not locked into it, but I'm pretty sure it just like got better. It's like more useful than it used to be. Like the attack increase is higher, and the conditions, I think it's like easier to activate. Excuse me. This is our first real Pokemon battle. The rival in this game is so cool. His design is awesome. That black coat is like really cool. Yeah, I grabbed it. Let's just rage now. Let's start raging. Okay, it doesn't do very much damage. I promise rage is actually good. Yes, there we go. Now rage's power should increase. Oh, we got crit though. I think rage is actually better in battles where you fight against multiple Pokemon. Like trainer battles where you fight like 3 or 4 Pokemon, because you can build up your rage against the first Pokemon they send out, and then the later Pokemon that they send out, you'll basically one-shot them because your rage power will be so high. That still was a really easy sweep. Do I know about the Vietnam version of Pokemon Crystal? I don't think so. Is it like a bootleg version of the game, or is it a ROM hack? Huh. Are you happy you won? I got 300 for winning. I'm very happy about that. My name's Blank. I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. I doubt it, buddy. You don't even know how to breed 6 shiny Eevee. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Oh. Go this way. Yeah, it's a bootleg copy of the game. Maybe I do know about it then. It sounds familiar. I'm sure somebody's made a video about it that I've watched. I watched like a lot of videos on YouTube. Like basically everything that gets suggested to me, if it's related to my hobbies at all, I'll watch it. 20 minutes into the stream, we haven't even got Pokeballs yet. This is what I meant with the video title. We're going to show all of it. We're going to show everything. It's a train wreck translation that's super funny. Maybe we'll check it out one day. Brian. She's my grandson. I don't know the memes. Alright, so we should get Pokeballs now. If this is terrible. Oh yes, what was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? This! But is it a Pokemon egg? If it is a great discovery. What? Professor Oak gave you a Pokedex. Is that true? That's incredible. He is superb at seeing the potential of people as trainers. Wow, you may have what it takes to become the champion. I don't want to become the champion, I want to become the best shiny breeder in the region. That's our story. Alright, let's go take the gym challenge. We do need to do the gym challenge if we want to investigate this whole Pokemon egg thing. And we should get some Pokeballs now, yes. Use these on your Pokedex quest. I like how the dialogue in this game is so succinct. They're so like direct and to the point. It is a nice change of pace after playing like Sword and Shield. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet, but I've heard they're even worse. But Sword and Shield is like pretty bad too, where they just stand there and they just like talk to you forever about like everything that's going on. They just want to keep telling you everything about everything. Every time you replay the game, you like to talk to Elm from a different angle since he moves backwards. Oh, so they do like a backstep function. He doesn't just move up. So like if you talk to him from the left, he would back up to the right, probably. Yeah, I can do that too. I've done that kind of thing in my games as well. It's not that hard actually. You've only played up to Generation 5. Honestly, I think Sword and Shield are actually kind of underrated. They're pretty good games, but I just don't like how much they just like force you to, yeah. Like how much you just have to sit there and just like listen to them talk about stuff that you either already know or you don't care about. And I would say Hop is like my least favorite rival. I've talked about this before when I streamed, when I did the Pokemon Sapphire streams, but I don't like how Hop kind of like speaks for the player. Like when I play the game, I usually have my own story, like my own thing that I'm trying to do. Like in this case, we have like a really specific goal. We have like a really specific story. We want to. I don't really care that much about the gym challenge. Like I want to investigate the Pokemon eggs. I want to investigate like shiny Pokemon and like other like new mysteries like in this region that are just being discovered at the time that this game was released. Like these are new mysteries that are being discovered like in this setting. So we're kind of role playing as like a character who's investigating all of these new things that are happening in the world right now. And in Sword and Shield, like the way Hop acts, he always like he says like whatever his goals are, he acts like you have the same goals as him. He's like, oh, we're gonna, keep working together to become, the best trainers. And I'm like, but what? Like, that's not my goal. Like, you don't speak for me, Hop. I speak for me. It's really stupid. It doesn't matter that much, honestly. Do I know Neptunia? Is it a PlayStation game? If so, I know what it is, but I've never played it. And if it's not, then no, I have no idea. Hyperdimension Neptunia, right? Ooh, Geodude, first try. Alright, let's catch our Geodude. Definitely fight this thing without knocking it out. Yeah, this is why Geodude is so useful. Because it resists normal type attacks and a lot of other things, and it just has like overall really high defense. It's immune to electric attacks. It has super effective attacks against electric trainers. It has rock type damage for flying Pokemon. It is weak against grass types, which is why we need to catch a Spearow. Alright. Yeah, it is the Neptunia series. Okay, yeah. I vaguely know what it is, but like not really. There is a character in there, her name is If. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I had no idea. I'm gonna look her up. Let's do this while we throw some Pokeballs. We gotta make sure we don't waste all our Pokeballs. You don't really like Geodude? I just think he's really useful in this game specifically. Hyperdimension Neptunia If. Alright. I'm looking at her on my other PC, unfortunately. Her name is, it's sort of like Aifu. It's not really like If. At least the way it's written in katakana that I see. Does she have brown hair? If so, I'm looking. She has brown hair and like a green bow. I'm looking at it right now. Now, all of the characters in that game are based on like PlayStation consoles and stuff like that. Yeah, he's weak to water, grass, ice, steel, fighting, and ground. I mean, that's true, yeah. But he's really useful in this game specifically. He's useful against Faulkner. He's useful against Whitney. He's useful against Morty. And then he kind of is not useful against Chuck. Okay, we didn't get any nicknames for Geodude, so we're just going to name him Dude. In honor of the dude who threw the Pokeball. And Ice-type might as well not exist. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I want to save before I start hunting for Spearow, because if we run out of Pokeballs, it's gonna be a bad idea. Oh, IF stands for Idea Factory. Okay. What did they make? What games did they make? Let me move this second keyboard out of the way, too. I don't need it anymore. Oh, they're the publisher of Neptunia, okay. But, like, I'm sure they've made other games, though. It sounds familiar. I think I know the company. I'm sure they've made other stuff. I just don't know what. So is she, like, the mascot character of the game? I thought Neptunia was the main character. Okay, here we go. Here's Spearow. Level 2? Sure, I'll take it. I'm not going to sit here and hunt for a higher level Spearow forever. Oh, don't knock him out in one hit. You could probably just throw Pokeballs and have a pretty good chance of catching him. Idea Factory. It sounds familiar. Oh, they just have a lot of characters. Okay. There's a character named Compa. To protect its territory, it flies around ceaselessly, making high-pitched cries. Give a nickname to Spearow. Yes. Pest. Where's the spacebar? Can we fit control? No, we can't. We have to go back. Pest control. This guy is specifically just to get rid of our rival's Chikorita, so that we don't have to fight it with Geodude or Totodile. Named after Compile Heart, who produced the Neptunia series. Okay. Let's see. All of our Pokemon are on kind of low health. But I'm pretty sure there's nothing here that can actually hurt Dude. So let's just lead with him. If we get into any wild battles, he should be able to just take them out. Or if not, once the enemy is weakened, we'll send in Pest Control. To get some free experience. Alright, you can beat a level 2 Sentret. I believe in you. Can you hear the game audio? Because during the last stream, somebody mentioned that the game audio was really low, and I think what happened is it accidentally actually turned it off by accident. This time it's definitely on, I just don't know if it's loud enough, as loud as it should be. By the way, there's no experience bars in Generation 1. So like when this game came out and they just like added the experience bars, it was a huge quality of life. This game in general is just like a huge quality of life upgrade over Generation 1. But yeah, you can see how useful Dude is going to be just based on the fact that enemies hit him for like 1 damage. He can just tank through everything. You always have nightmares about using Geodude and Graveler because you learn new attacks that enemies have that you didn't know about before, so you're biased against it. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like if enemies surprise you with coverage moves. You know what the best quality of life is? It has color, that's true, yeah, it looks significantly nicer with these nice color graphics, especially with Crystal. Because I think, oh here we go, so they sell Pokeballs now. I'm just going to buy a couple more. We actually don't really need a lot for this run. We're kind of not really going to be catching anything else. I can't really think of anything else that we need to catch other than the Ekans, which I don't know where it is. So we should probably look into that. In fact, let's look into that. Pokemon, DB, Ekans. And while I do this, I'm going to start walking to the next trainer. Alright, Ekans. Caterpie we don't need for anything. Alright, Ekans locations. I know he's in a lot of places in Crystal. Yeah, he's in Route 3, 4, 26, 27, 32, 33, 42, and Azalea Town. So Ekans is like all over the place in this game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check my map once we get out of this battle. And I will see... he critical hit me for 1 damage. I'll check the map and I'm going to see which of these routes is the closest. And when we get there, we'll catch the Ekans at that point. And we're getting crit a lot in this stream. We've got crit like 4 times already. In just like 3 battles. Alright, Pokegear. Get our map. Alright, so here's Route 30. 31. Violet City. Sprout Tower. 32. Okay, so Route 32. Directly south of Violet City. And then Union Cave, and then Route 33, and then Azalea Town. Okay, so Ekans is actually going to be available basically once we get past the first gym. After we clear Violet City, we just go south towards Union Cave, and there's going to be Ekans all the way along this route down here. So we'll be able to get our Ekans pretty soon. And remember, this thing is going to be essential for later on. Very useful. In fact, I would say Ekans is one of the most useful Pokemon for passing down the Shiny gene, because it's in the field group, which has like a lot of Pokemon. Geodude must have really low luck. 4 crits, that's chump numbers in Gen 1, yeah, because of base speed. Do you think Ariados is safe to fight with Graveler? Ariados strikes me as a Pokemon that probably gets Mega Drain, or Giga Drain or something, or Absorb. There's actually a lot of bug types that get like Absorb and like Giga Drain and stuff like that. Slash with the 100% crit rate in Gen 1. Geodude must have really low luck. Oh, because he's getting crit a lot, yeah. This is our plus defense minus luck, dude. I should have named him Robin. That would have been really fitting. He's the plus defense minus luck Robin. Alright. So we're gonna fight the first trainer up here. Koga's Ariados has Giga Drain, you didn't know that? Ah. Yeah, he killed your Graveler. Were you doing like a Nuzlocke or something? I just lost, so I'm trying to find more Pokemon. Wait, you look weak. Come on, let's battle. Oh, if you only knew that I have a Geodude on my side. By the way, you can steal like somebody's Spearow in this game. You can pull like a total Team Rocket move. There's a guy, they use this in the speedrun, so you probably already know about it. But there's a guy who asks you to deliver some mail for him, and he gives you his Spearow so that you can give the Spearow to his friend who's carrying the mail. But you can just keep the Spearow forever. So if we really wanted to, I actually thought about doing this too. I thought about it. I was like, should we do this or not? Should we steal the Spearow? And I was like, you know what? Honestly, it's just a game, but I would genuinely feel really bad if I stole somebody's Pokemon. If like somebody asked me to do a favor for them and then I stole their Pokemon, I would actually feel bad about it. So I couldn't force myself to do it. No, we're not gonna steal it. I just can't do it. I can't do it, sorry. It's not in my nature. What is my favorite Pokemon? I really love Spinda. Oh, watch out. We gotta heal before we fight this guy. Geodude's tanky, but not tanky. Well, I don't know, 7 HP. You know what, let's go in here. We can steal the Shuckle too. Oh, I thought you got the Shuckle as a gift. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Yeah, it's true. The ones that you steal get boosted experience, and then it saves time in the speedrun because you don't have to catch a Spearow, you just get one for free. If you build friendship, the original trainer will let you keep it. Oh, okay. So that's how it works. That's probably what I remember. Nice. We're now two-shotting these Pidgeys. Yeah, actually, I think Dude is going to be like our main, like, Mon, honestly. Like, even more than Totodile. The main reason I grabbed a female Totodile is because we can use it for breeding as well. Like, if we want to try to get a shiny Totodile, we can do that. I'll have to check which group it's in. I think Totodile's in the Dragon group, though. So it actually should... I could be wrong. I'll have to look it up. But we could actually breed, like, for Alligator directly with the Red Gyarados to get shiny Totodiles. If you didn't know, in Gen 2, like, Gen 2 is the only one that works this way. Shininess is based on your Pokemon's genetics. And so if you have a shiny Pokemon and you breed it with others, it's actually way more likely to be a shiny, just because of the way the IVs are calculated. We actually, oh my god, I thought about healing before going to that battle. I decided not to. Geodude is so tanky, we actually have more HP now than before the battle. Because we basically took no damage, and then we leveled up and we gained more HP. Like, that's how tanky this dude is. Sometimes you like to use Furret to sweep the first 3 gems. What does he do against Morty? I mean, I guess he's immune to Ghost-type moves, so that alone is pretty useful. Yeah, this Caterpie's got nothing against us. I remember struggling with this route when I was younger and I played this game and I didn't really know like Pokemon that well yet. I thought this route, like for an introductory route, for like the first real route in the game, I thought this was really hard. Because there's like couple of trainers that you have to go past, and there's a lot of like tall grass, so you just have so many battles between here and the next city. I just felt like it was easy to keep running out of HP. I would have to go back for healing and stuff like that. But now that I know about like how good Geodude is, I just grab a Geodude and he just like crushes every single battle along this route. Morty's the 4th gym. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's right. I always forget about Bugsy. After you beat the 4th gym, after you beat Morty, you always drop for it and plays with either Eevee or Milk Tank. Where do you get Milk Tank from? Oh, it's Mom. Hello. If I heard from Professor Elm that you went on a long trip, I wish you would have told me. What about money? Should I save it? Okay, I'll save your money. If, keep it up. I'm rooting for you. Did she say boy or baby? I closed out the window too fast. Hold on, let me watch the stream. I'm watching the stream back right now. Did she call me a boy? Okay, I'll save your money. I'm rooting for you, baby. Okay. Yeah, it is really... honestly, a lot of Pokemon games are like that. You're pretty restricted early on, and then later, like, you actually finally... like, the game finally opens up. This is one of the reasons I say that I think Sword and Shield are very underrated, because that game actually opens up pretty soon, like, pretty early in the game. I think you get access to the wild area before you even go to the first gym. I could be wrong. It could be after the first... it's either right after the first gym or right before the first gym. But it's kind of crazy. You get access to the wild area, and with that, you have access to, like, I mean, like, almost everything in the game. like almost immediately right at the start. It's actually pretty cool. Alright, I don't know what Pokemon this guy has. I think he might have a Bellsprout or something. I'm a little scared. Sprout Tower is kind of scary too, now that I think about it. We don't really have anything for Sprout Tower except for this Spearow that we're gonna have to train. Yeah, she said rooting for you, baby. For some reason I read it as boy. You get extremely powerful tools right after the second gym, but you also need them for Whitney. Oh, it's just another Caterpie. I'm gonna weaken this one and then I'm gonna send out Pest Control, because Pest Control needs some experience. We need to start leveling him up to deal with grass types. And I think we have Peck already. I think Spearow starts with Peck. That's why I like Spearow more than Geodude. Or, sorry, more than Pidgey. 3 Caterpie and a Weedle. Okay. So what we want to do is ramp up, gain a little bit of experience, and hopefully reach level 3 or level 4 before the Weedle comes out, so we can one-shot it. And yeah, Spearow starts with Peck. This is why Spearow's really good. Ooh, nice. Yeah, okay, another Caterpie, that's fine. We're not scared of Caterpie at all. You get the same type attack bonus, you get flying, super effective damage, and you have a Pokemon that is both fast and hits hard. Oh man, I wish we could have just two-shot this thing. Yeah, and it gets Drill Peck later on, which is like an upgrade to the basic Peck. Spearow is so good, it's so underrated. I think the same of Geodude though, as well. I think Geodude's really underrated. People fixate too much on Pokemon weaknesses, but what I think is really helpful is to think about Pokemon's like strengths. Like, what are they really good at? Tyranitar is probably the prime example of this. Everybody knows that Tyranitar is good. Even though Tyranitar is like 4 times weak against fighting attacks, he's weak against water, he's weak against grass. I can't remember if he's weak against anything else. But he has a lot of like weaknesses, and he's not even particularly fast. But people understand that he has a lot of strengths, and that's why like Tyranitar is considered so good. I feel like you can kind of take the same mentality and apply it to like weaker Pokemon as well. Like, I know Spearow's not as good as Tyranitar, but my point is, you know, don't think about its weaknesses, just think about its strengths. Like, sure, it will instantly die if it ever gets hit by an electric attack, but it can very quickly take out Pokemon that can be very difficult, like grass types and bug types. You think Drill Peck is better than Fly and Wing Attack? That's true, yeah. In competitive, Fearow has such a sad life because it's strictly worse than Dodrio. That's true, yeah, like if we could get a Doduo or a Dodrio later on. But, you know, we don't really need to, because if we already have a Fearow, the value of just using the Fearow that we already have, instead of catching a new Pokemon and training up a new Pokemon, can be kind of nice. Alright. You have limited bag space in this game, if I remember correctly. But it probably is not going to be a problem for us, because we're not exactly going to be speedrunning. But we're also not going to be like picking up everything. Now, if I remember correctly, you can trade for an Onix here. Am I remembering that right? I collect Pokemon. Do you have Bellsprout? Want to trade it for your Onix? No. What you can do is you can catch a Bellsprout here and trade it for Onix, and then you can use the Onix to sweep Faulkner's gym. But I prefer to just use Geodude. Alright, let's go in here. I'm thinking of catching a Ghastly. And we can also train our Spearow while we're here. Ghastly would be pretty useful because it's immune to normal type attacks. We kind of already have Geodude to deal with normal types though. But Ghastly is also useful for catching Pokemon. So it might be worth considering. It might be worth considering picking up a Ghastly here because it gets Mean Look and it gets Hypnosis. I'm pretty sure it gets Mean Look and Hypnosis, which are both very useful. Limited space. Onix is not that good versus Faulkner, yeah, but like that was the intent. Mud Slap. I don't think we have to worry too much about Mud Slap. It's not that scary. But either way, you can actually just sweep through him with Rage anyway, which is what we're probably going to do. Onix has really low attack, despite how it looks. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it has like some of the lowest attack in the game. There's some like really like tiny, weak, pathetic looking Pokemon, and there's always a meme because you see Onix has like lower attack than those Pokemon. Like, you know, unevolved, like first form. goofballs, like not even stuff like Rattata. Like yeah, Rattata is gonna have like decent attack. I'm talking about like the goofballs. Like it has worse attack than those Pokemon. What Pokemon do you think are edible in this game? Isn't there a guy who tries to sell us Slowpoke Tails? Onix is 45 base attack, Geodude is 80 base attack. I mean, I strongly prefer Geodude anyway. But the one good thing Onix has is that it is very fast. It's designed, it's very unbalanced in a way that it doesn't have a very strong identity. Like, there's not really any need to be fast and tanky. Doesn't really make sense. You want to be fast and, like, aggressive. Yeah, we're one-shotting all these Bellsprouts already. This is just free experience for pest control. This guy's my hero. Rattata's base 56. I know there's some, like, serious goofballs that have more attack than Onix. Probably, like, Wooper. I bet Wooper has more attack than Onix. Oh, Wooper's one of my favorite Pokemon, too, by the way. Ledian has 35 base attack. That's one of your least favorites. I remember liking the design of Ledian when I was a kid. When I saw it, I was like, oh, that's so cool. There's like a ladybug Pokemon, but I could never find it or catch it because in this game, in this generation, they made it like so hard to like find and catch the new Generation 2 Pokemon. And the game is just like filled with like all Generation 1 stuff. Even the gym leaders all have like Generation 1 Pokemon. Faulkner has Pidgey and Pidgeotto. He doesn't even have a Hoot Hoot, which is like you could just catch it in your backyard here. Whitney's kind of stand out because she actually has a Miltank. I always say Miltank, it's Miltank. Wooper is as strong as Onix, okay. Dude, I love Wooper, that thing is hilarious. I think Wooper might be my overall favorite. If you know like what kind of Pokemon I like, or like if I tell you some of my favorite Pokemon, you'll pretty quickly understand. The ones that I like are the just like weird, like goofball looking ones, like Spinda, Wooper. I like Plusle and Minun. I like the old Pikachu design, like the chubby Pikachu. I don't like the new, like, skinny, like, cool-looking Pikachu. I don't like cool things. I like weird things, like goofy-looking things. Bellsprout's kind of goofy-looking. I probably like Bellsprout, too. I like Oddish more than Bellsprout, though. And Gloom, because it drools all over itself, which is funny. Yeah, actually, Gloom might be one of my favorites. The only thing I don't like about Gloom is that apparently it's, like, really stinky. Like, if you read the Pokedex entries, it's, like, it smells really bad. And that would make me not want to have a Gloom if I was a real trainer in real life. I'm a little worried we're going to run out of Pex. I think it has a lot of PP, but we've been fighting a lot of opponents. If Onix is carrying your luggage, then so can Wooper. In my Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl playthrough, I'm pretty sure I used Zubat, which obviously evolved into a Crobat. I used Wooper, which then of course evolves into Quagsire, and I can't remember what else I used. It was like a super goofball team. The anime says that it can control the stench. Okay, that's good. Fun fact: the old Oddish from the Team Rocket card pack, there's a frog standing by the Oddish. You're talking about the trading card game, right? You know, there's a Game Boy version of the trading card game. It's really old. I looked into it. It looks interesting. And there's there was a sequel that was only in Japanese. I love water so much. If Gloom is friendly with you, it's safe. That's why Erica has a Gloom with no problems. That makes a lot of sense. That makes me like Gloom a lot more than I was gonna check how much PP we had, but I didn't look. Alright, let's fight this guy while we're here. Just some more free experience. I think, hopefully he just has a Bellsprout. I know one of them has a Spearow. But honestly, we have our own Spearow, so we're kind of fine anyway. More Bellsprouts, more free experience. I love how their level gradually goes up too, so you're getting more and more experience. Oh yeah, Peck has plenty of PP. So Spearow just a level 2 Spearow that we caught just completely swept this entire dungeon. And he is probably going to be level 10 before we leave here. you're playing on Switch Online on the old trading card game or the new one? Because I know there's like a new app that's like a new version of the trading card game. You don't remember anyone here having a Spearow? Oh, it's this guy. He has a Hoot Hoot, not a Spearow. Yeah. Is Pest Control our highest level now? Alright, let's switch to Dude. In the gym, they have a Spearow as well. Yeah, I remember in this gym specifically, like the guy before Faulkner has like an incredibly difficult Spearow, and then Faulkner himself is like, yeah, he's not that bad. Like if you can get past that Spearow, you can beat Faulkner. You've been playing the old one? Yeah, it is really good. We should check that out sometime. I need to finish playing Harmony of Dissonance though. I was gonna play it. I was gonna play it on Sunday, but then that snowstorm happened, and so I ended up not streaming because of the snowstorm. So then I ended up not playing the game. But during that time, I played a ton of Awakening because I had like nothing else really to do. I was snowed in for 3 days straight, and I already got caught up to chapter 12. So we're gonna do the next Lunatic Plus stream, and we're gonna do chapter 12 on Saturday. Because we're already ready, our team's already been trained back up. Faulkner is kind of difficult because Pidgeotto has Gust and Mudslap. Just wait and see. Yeah, we're gonna sweep him with Totodile. I'm using the strat that the speedrunners use. We're gonna use Rage. You just start raging against this first Pidgey, and after it hits you a few times, your rage damage is like so high, you just annihilate the Pidgeotto. Alright, so we hopefully one-shot this Bellsprout. Nice. I don't know if the crit mattered there. I think it actually did, because we weren't one-shotting the other level 7s, but this is fine. We're up to level 10. Awesome Spearow. Now, Hoot Hoot comes out. I'm going to hit him one time, and then I'm going to switch over to Dude. To my Dude. Yeah, we're going to do the speed run, the rage strat. One more. This is the whole reason I picked Totodile. Alright, Dude, it's your turn. He's easier than the Spearow guy. I think so too. I kind of think he's easier than the Spearow guy just in general. But that might be because I used to really like picking Chikorita, and Chikorita gets destroyed by Peck. Pidgeotto only comes in when your rage is already built up. Alright. Should we use the escape rope or should we just walk back down? Uh-oh. Another Bellsprout. That's okay, we can take this out. Pest Control. I want to walk back downstairs because I'm kind of hoping to get a Ghastly, but now I'm thinking maybe Ghastly only appears at night. If that's true, then we're not going to be able to get one. Yeah, I really don't... I don't like dealing with accuracy lowering moves either. Dude. Level 9. I think we're doing really good so far. I mean, we're not going at like a speedrunner's pace, but I mean, we're doing okay. Like, we're making progress. Yeah, Ghastly only shows up at night. We're gonna have to come back later. I might catch it off stream or something, I'm not sure. I don't really like streaming at nighttime. Yeah, Cyndaquil gets hecked over by a Mudslap. Alright, if there's only Rattata here, then I'm gonna actually use the escape rope. I'd rather save myself a little bit of time. Dude, Totodile's the best. I like Chikorita, though. Escape rope. I'm gonna buy another one when we get back downstairs, too. I like always having at least one escape rope, just in case you need it. They're really good time savers. Is there a guy with an egg here? I think he shows up after you beat Faulkner. Yeah, so for any of the new lurkers or anyone who just joined, because I just saw a couple new people just joined, we are doing an Eevee shiny hunt, but I'm actually showing every single thing that goes into it, which includes like starting a new game and going all the way through to the point where we can get our Eevee. I'm not just, I don't know, I just thought it would be really fun to do to actually show like the whole process. Which, by the way, I don't know what I'm doing over here. You like Chikorita to use with Furret? Hey Sothis, thanks for stopping by today. We're playing Pokemon today. We're going to be shiny hunting an Eevee later, but I'm showing the whole process, so we're actually going to play through the entire game. I don't know why. I come up with stupid ideas, stuff that nobody else would bother to do. Like, if anybody else was going to do, like, an Eevee shiny hunt, they would just be like, hey, I did everything, you know, I got ready, I prepared off stream, and now we're going to shiny hunt the Eevee. I'm the only person who's like, hey, we're going to sit here for 8 hours and play through the game, and then shiny hunt an Eevee at the end of all that. Alright, we don't need any other items. Sometimes it's good to buy an antidote, but I think we'll be fine. Alright, so for this, I'm going to send a dude in the front to deal with the Spearow. To preserve Flora's HP, and then we'll have Flora fight the remaining trainers with Rage and punching strats. Furret struggles with Rock, but that's what you got Chikorita for. Oh yeah, Chikorita plus Furret, that's a good combination. I like thinking of Pokemon and Fire Emblem units as well. Like, I'm working on my team building video right now, and I really like thinking of like characters or Pokemon or team members in RPGs like in combination with each other. Not just like who is good in isolation, but like which characters work well together as a team. The team dynamics are just really interesting. By the way, the Chapter 4 Lunatic Plus guide is almost done. I really enjoy it. I'm really happy with it. It came out very good. Based on the results of the community post, where people, you know, they said that they were fine with me, you know, talking about team building and all that stuff. I actually had like a really good discussion about it. Some good stuff about like Robin, like what you should be doing with Robin in the early game, and like how to use other specific units, like if you're planning on training them or if you're not planning on training them. I kept it pretty brief too, because I'm gonna save a lot of the discussion for the team building video, but I think I managed to get like all of the essential information in there without like taking too much time. You usually try to focus on 2 Pokemon at the early game. The only problem is that Totodile is such a juggernaut that you don't struggle with anything. In this case, that's kind of a good thing for us because, you know, we want to get through the game quickly. We want to get to our Eevee as soon as possible. We want to get to the Red Gyarados as soon as possible. So in our specific instance, we're actually... Oh, he missed us. That actually hurts us. It would be better if we were getting hit, so we could build our Rage. Alright, I'll use a potion before we go into the next battle. Just in case. Mega Gengar says they don't like the day and night cycle in this game. Yeah, I don't really love the day-night gimmick in Pokemon games, just because I prefer, like, I don't like it when games force me to do something based on, like a real-life schedule. It's one of the reasons why I don't really like mobile games and, like, gacha games, where like you're forced to log in and play every day at like a certain time, or like for a specific amount of time, or like if I want to catch a Ghastly, like I have to like turn on my game at night, whereas like I'm not gonna stream at night, so if I do that, I'm gonna have to do it off stream, which is gonna be less fun for the people who would like to watch that, even if it's just, you know, missing out on a couple minutes of stuff that I'm doing off stream. Maybe we should have saved before Faulkner, but it probably doesn't matter because we can just, even if Flora goes down, we can just switch to Dude. Yeah, the day and night cycle was pretty new. It was pretty cool at the time. I think in some of the newer games, like the day and night does change. Like, you know, the lighting changes, but it doesn't affect anything. You still get to, you know, catch whatever Pokemon you want. You don't have to wait till nighttime to catch a Pokemon. So I think that's like a good compromise. Like having the light level in the world change is pretty cool. Like that's a cool, you know, mechanic, having dynamic lighting and things like that, but they just don't like need to make it so Pokemon are only available at a certain time. I think that it doesn't, to me personally, it just doesn't add anything fun to the game. It only takes away from the game. This Pidgey is tanky. Pidgeotto is tanky. I feel like we kind of messed up by landing that critical hit earlier. It like threw off our rage cycle because we had one less rage than we should have, but we still got through it just fine. Big Boss says, at least some consoles allow you to change the time. Yeah, we could change the time if we really wanted to, but I don't care that much. to do it. We don't need the Ghastly. I wasn't even thinking about it, honestly. I was thinking Totodile, Spearow, Geodude, and Ekans. So I would grab the, I would grab the Ghastly if I was going to be catching wild Pokemon more, but we're not even going to be, so it doesn't matter. I think he gives you Mud Slap, which is really funny. Yeah, so the Flying type Gym Leader gives you a Ground type move. That's kind of genius, isn't it? He's a Ground type specialist. Very clean sweep. Here's the phone call. Professor Elm. Hello, If. We discovered something about the egg. My assistant is at the Pokemon Center in Violet City. Could you talk to him? Scarlet and Violet, the day-night cycle is an hour long and only like 5 Pokemon spawn at night. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet yet. I might not play it. There's a couple reasons why I don't want to play it. They removed the ability to turn off battle animations, which is really important to me. Yes, I will take the Pokemon egg. We will take the Pokemon egg with us. We are going to hatch it. If you're the only person we can rely on, please call Professor Elm when that egg hatches. Just for story, like role-playing reasons, I mentioned before, we are role-playing as a character who is interested in investigating the mysteries of the Pokemon eggs, shiny Pokemon, and things of that nature. So we are going to be hatching the egg for Professor Elm. And because of our own curiosity, we want to see what's inside there, even though I already know. I know, but my character doesn't know yet, so she's going to find out. Yes. Hold on a second. Do I have any antidotes? I have one. That's probably fine. We probably won't even get poisoned anyway. Yeah, Faulkner, the Ground-type Gym Leader. They make him really good, and I've only played a couple Pokemon ROM hacks, and he appears in Pokemon Radical Red, and in that game, he is a menace. He appears at the very start, and he has Emolga, which is a flying electric-type Pokemon, so like you can't really defeat it with electric-type attacks, and it's immune to ground-type attacks. Alright, I'm not sure exactly what's coming out, so I'm just going to lead with Dude, and then we can just switch to something else if we need to. Although probably... Oh, I guess nothing's coming out. You have some good Pokemon there. It must be from the training you gave them around Violet City. The training at the gym must have been especially helpful. As a souvenir of Violet City, take this. It increases the power of Grass-type moves. If received, Miracle Seed. We're going to put that in the PC when we get the chance. Alright, let's see if we can do this all in one trip without having to stop, without having to go back and buy items or anything. Hoppit. We don't need Hoppit for anything. I'm going to put Pest Control in the lead, because they will be faster at running away from wild encounters. In fact, we probably should have bought Repels or something. Not a super big deal. Oh, also, hold on a second, this might actually be where we can get Ekans. Pokegear. We're on Route 32. Yeah, we can actually get Ekans here. Although, I didn't check to see if it spawns at daytime or nighttime. Oh, nope, there it is, Ekans. Oh, we need a female Ekans specifically, though. Oh, we got it, first try. Awesome. I do not want to pack this thing. I might one-shot it. I'm going to send out Dude. His tackle is a little bit weaker. It doesn't have stab, and his base attack should be lower than Spearow's. We're getting wrapped for what? Massive 1 damage. Alright, yeah, we'll tackle him like 1 maybe, or tackle her 1 time. Alright, now we can catch her. Oh, hi. Pokeball. Now, other than the red Gyarados, this should be the last thing that we absolutely need to catch. I might catch some other stuff later if people want me to. Especially like if later on I might decide to breed some more shiny Pokemon. It's really, really fast and like efficient to breed shiny Pokemon in this game. This game has the highest shiny odds of any Pokemon game. I have no idea why I just got my keyboard. I don't need it for anything. Alright. Well, we don't need the pin message anymore either. We've got all of our Pokemon. It flutters the tip of its tongue to seek out the scent of prey, and then swallows the prey whole. That is dark. No ideas for nicknames. I'm just gonna... Heavy, which means snake. That's how creative I am with my nicknames. I literally named the snake as Snake. We probably don't really need to fight every trainer, because Spearow is just gonna rip through Bugsy. Spearow and Geodude just like tank all 3 of the first 3 gyms. It's crazy. And they're like pretty good at, they're both pretty good against the 4th gym as well. Because Spearow is immune to ghost type attacks. And Geodude has, it's gonna have Magnitude, which basically just one-shots all of Morty's Pokemon. Magnitude is basically just like Earthquake, but you get it early on. It just sucks when you sometimes randomly low roll. We did not get Supersonicked. I would have just wasted a little bit of time anyway. Pest Control grew to level 11. I'm not going to get any trainers' phone numbers because I don't remember which numbers are useful or not, and I'd rather only get numbers that are useful once I know which ones are useful. I do want to get a little bit of training before we get to Bugsy, so I'll fight her because I know that she's easy. I'm pretty sure she has a normal type Pokemon. But then again, I haven't played this game in like 10 years, so I actually have no idea. I could be completely wrong. She has a Nidoran. We can handle a Nidoran. It doesn't have Poison Point yet, because we're not in Gen 3, there's no abilities, so we can just tackle it with no problems. You know 2 good ones? What are they? Did we get growled? Ugh. I don't know why I keep picking up my second keyboard, by the way. I do it a lot when I'm streaming. I keep picking it up and like setting it down on my lap. One is right after Ilex Forest through the wild grass. Nice. The Picnicker there gives you a Leaf Stone sometimes. Ooh, nice. And then the other ones are, yeah, some of them like give you stones, and then some of them are related to swarm Pokemon. Like if they call you, it's because there's a swarm happening. I think you can delete phone numbers anyway if you don't like want them. Oh, watch out. Skip this trainer. I'm gonna go back and grab this item. And you can force the game to phone call by using daylight saving time, moving 1 hour. Yeah, I've heard about that too. I don't know if we'll do that or not. Like honestly, we don't really need. Technically speaking, we don't really need like any of the phone call related stuff. The other is the Fissure right before the 7th gym. Oh, well, you know what? Actually, no, there's no Leafeon yet, so yeah, we don't even need a Leaf Stone. The Fissure right before the 7th gym gives a Water Stone. We will need a Water Stone later because I want to. My actual goal, like our long-term goal, is going to be to get all of the evolutions shiny. So we're going to get a Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Espeon, and Umbreon. And if I can, I want to trade them over to my Generation 3 game. Ooh, nice, we got Rock Throw already. I want to trade them over to my Generation 3 game and use them for contests. Because I've never really done contest-related stuff, and I think it would be cool to make like Pokemon who have contest stats and things like that. There is a Firestone, but you don't really know it off the top of your head. That's okay, we'll look it up when we get there. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be like, if we even get to that point, it's probably gonna be like 15 or 20 hours from now before we would need a Firestone. You can't get a Firestone anyway. That's funny. That's okay. I can get it in Gen 3. Yeah, there's no backwards compatibility between Gen 2 and Gen 3. Technically, you're correct. But there should be, I think I have a way to transfer them over, I'm pretty sure. If not, it's not a huge deal. Though it's kind of like 2 separate ideas that I had, which I kind of merged together. What I wanted to do originally was shiny hunt for a random Pokemon and then use it for contests. But I ended up not really liking the idea of shiny hunting in Gen 3 It's one actually Gen 3 is like either Gen 3 or Gen 4, like probably both, are like possibly the worst generations to do random shiny hunting in. They're actually really good if you're going to do RNG manipulation, but if you're not going to do RNG manipulation, they are among the worst for shiny hunting. Yeah, so this is the tasty, nutritious Slowpoke tail that we don't want. There's a lady who appears here. She gives you an item, but she's not here today. It's like a specific day. The Firestone is Schoolboy Allen on Route 36. Are we on Route 36 right now? No, we're on 32. 36 is here. Which is, we could actually potentially get there, but we probably need to get there from the left-hand side by the national park, I'm guessing. That's probably where he is. Can you get the good rod later if you don't get the old rod now? Because we don't really need an old rod for anything. Although, technically, we will need something for Surf. Yeah, we'll get the old rod just in case. I think the good rod's going to be more useful, though. We could use Totodile for Surf as well. So we actually don't even really... Yeah, we don't really need any of this stuff. Let's go ahead and put away some of the items we're not going to use, so our bag doesn't get full. We will get the good rod later. I think you mentioned it's after the 3rd gym, but I don't remember exactly where it is. We'll get it later. Alright, so the Miracle Seed we're not going to use for anything. I kind of want to sell some of these other items too, but I'll worry about it later. You can deposit the old rod. Good. I think the limited bag space in this game is based on it's based on like the separate categories. So like if one category is full, you can still fit things in the other bag. But I could be wrong about that. Oh, it's a bird keeper. It's in Cyanwood City, where the 6th gym is. Is that where Chuck is? Oops, I have the wrong Pokemon in the lead. That's okay. We're gonna be putting Flora back in the lead very soon to deal with the rock types in this cave. Not Cyanwood, okay. Do you mean Price? The one where Price is? What we should do is we should figure out a Pokemon that's like really good at sweeping through Team Rocket grunts. So later on when we have to do the Team Rocket storyline, it will be like as fast and as painless as possible. That's a good idea. I'll think about that later. Technically speaking, we probably don't even have to do anything Team Rocket related. Because if I remember correctly, I think like a lot of it happens later in the game, like all at once. Cyanwood is the 5th gym, Cyanwood is the 6th gym. Yeah, it can't be both. I don't believe you. We actually don't really need to level up Heavy at all either. She is just for passing down shiny genetics. You can immediately go to Olivine Town after you beat Whitney. Hold on, did I put Flora in the lead? Yes, I did. Okay. So most of the trainers in here have rock types or fire types, if I remember correctly. Just another reason that Totodile is just like goated. I'm bad at controlling my character though, so I just walked into a wall and got a random encounter anyway. We actually don't have any water type moves. Oops. Does Rage work against Geodude? Let's see. I mean, it's not like I have anything better. I could use my own Geodude, but I think Rage should be fine. We need to get Water Gun like ASAP. I guess we probably get it at like level 12, I would imagine. You mean Olivine is the 6th gym? Okay. The Lighthouse City. Yeah, that's right. I remember because you get the good rod right like at the same time that you get Surf. There's like a guy on the beach and you can catch a Pokemon like right away for flying. We need level 13 Totodile. I should have gotten a little bit more experience onto her to deal with these hikers. Because these hiker battles are going to be really slow without Water Gun. Onyx gives pretty good experience though. Let me do a quick speed up. This is probably going to make the music go really wonky. Sorry about that. I'm going to do a quick speed up for this battle. Okay, that's not working at all. We're just getting destroyed. I'm going to send Dude out. Oh, Flora is actually wrapped right now. Okay. Well, guess what? This is not a challenge run. I'll just use a potion. We got wrapped, I think. Oh, now we're released. Okay. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send out Dude. We can use Water Gun. Alright, sorry, we can use Rock Throw for a little bit more damage. You didn't like the sounds? Sorry. Alright, the only problem with Rock Throw is the accuracy is horrible. God, the damage is not even that much better either. The good thing is, though, we're actually somewhat resistant to Bind, so we're not taking as much damage. Yeah, we have nothing to deal with these Onyxes. Having 31 HP exactly is great. Oh, really? Why is that? This is still taking a while, though. I wish I had a rare candy. Oh, because Bind does 1/16 damage. I gotcha. There's a thing in competitive Pokemon where, I think if I remember correctly, is it 333 HP? That's like the magic number. It has something to do with Substitute and like other stuff, other effects. So if I had 32 HP, the Bind would be doing more damage. That makes sense. Oh my god. That was horrible. Hiker Daniel. I actually wonder if it's worth going back to the previous route and just fighting a couple trainers to get Water Gun really quickly. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go get Water Gun really fast. I think it's worth it. 404 HP is good. Makes a 101 HP substitute, which is, it doesn't get broken by Seismic Toss. Makes sense. Alright. Let's go back. Just find like some easy trainers to fight. I think this guy up here... One of the guys up here has like a bunch of Magikarps, which are actually really bad at... They give like horrible experience yield, and they actually have a lot of HP. Like, I think the one stat that Magikarp has is HP, if I remember correctly. So they take like longer than you would expect to knock out, but then they also give horrible experience. And now we're confused. Great. Yeah, Magikarp gives terrible experience. It's like the worst. It's just a bad investment. Like, bad investment for your time. And they have high speed as well. I think they give speed EVs, if I remember correctly. They're good for training speed. Especially if you want to train without leveling up for some strange reason. Alright, I don't think this Goldeen will give us enough. Oh god, we're just short. Supersonic. Hey F, how are you? I found a useful item shopping, so I bought it with your money. It's in your PC. You'll like it. I like when she sends you dolls. Okay, I don't know which one is the Magikarp trainer, but we're just gonna pick one. We're so close to leveling up, it doesn't matter. Like, even a Magikarp is enough. This guy seems like he has a... Yep. Bunch of Magikarp. Huge time waster. That's okay. Be nice if we could one-shot them, though. We cannot. Alright, so I think this will still level us up just because we're right on the line. Answer is no. That's how bad the experience gain is from a Magikarp. Even when we were that close to leveling up. Still not enough. I wanted to set up my controller for like a turbo function, but I forgot to do it. I should look into that. Because mashing the button is not that fun. In cases like this. It would be nicer if I could just hold down the button. Alright, I'm gonna use this opportunity to switch to pest control. Actually, let's switch to dude. He's not in any danger, so... 10 times worse experience than the Goldeen. We'll just use rock throws. Water doesn't resist rock. Yeah, this is like a good opportunity for dude to get a little bit of experience, because he's not going to get any for a little while. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think either ground resists bug, or bug resists ground, and I can't remember which is which. They're not one of those types that like resists each other. I don't think that's the case. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I played any Pokemon, actually. Remember when Rock Throw has 65 accuracy in Gen 1? Yeah, it's really bad. It's so bad. They've honestly, they have never like shown any respect to the Rock type. Even in modern day Pokemon, they still have not fixed like the problems with Rock types. I don't think there is any physical Rock type move that has 100% accuracy and like a high attack power, like in the history of all of Pokemon. I think maybe Ancient Power in Generation 3 was because in Gen 3 types determined like if you were physical or special. It was before the physical special split, but they did introduce Ancient Power in Generation 3. So if I'm not mistaken, I think in Gen 3 Ancient Power had 100 accuracy and it was a physical rock type move. But after that they switched it to special. So from like Generation 4 onwards, like all of the physical rock type moves have bad accuracy, and there's only like a couple special rock type moves that have good accuracy. Bug resists ground. It's weak to rock. Okay. Bug type attacks are neutral to rock and ground. Gotcha. Yeah, bug is weak to rock. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So we can use Geodude against like Scyther. Bug type Pokemon resist ground. I got you. All right, we've got Water Gun in our first slot. We can probably just like defeat everything in this cave. The good thing is, the shiny Gyarados should always be male, which actually works to our advantage because we want a shiny male Gyarados. The reason this happens is because, like I mentioned before, shininess is based on your genetics, like your IVs. But in Gen 2, your IVs also determined your gender, and it just so happens to be the case that the red Gyarados has a specific set of IVs that always make him male, while also making him always shiny. Oh. You know what's crazy? Slugma is a Generation 2 Pokemon. It's actually in this game. It's so easy to forget that because you would never see a Slugma like while playing the game. It's in like a hidden area at the very... I think you can find it at like Mount Silver at the very end of the game. And then in Gen 3... Fiery Path has Slugma as like a common encounter type, so most people remember like seeing Slugma for the first time in Gen 3, not as like a Gen 2 Pokemon, which is what it actually is. Alright, how's this going to do against the coughing? Not amazing, but not terrible. Blaine has Magcargo. That's so funny to me. Like Faulkner has Pidgeys. Bugsy has all Gen 1 bug types. Morty has all Gen 1 ghost types. And then the Gen 1 gym leader, Blaine, actually has a Gen 2 Pokemon, Magcargo. That's so funny. I like Slugma though, that's another one of the ones I really like. I was thinking of doing my Generation 3 shiny hunt in the fiery path. Because I wanted to get Slugma as one of my potential shiny encounters. But the shiny hunting in that game is atrocious. It's so bad. The way the RNG in that game is seated is very, it's like extremely repetitive and predictable, which makes it so that if you are going to do like RNG manipulation or RNG abuse, you can pretty easily like predict and guarantee how and when you're going to get shiny Pokemon, or Pokemon with like specific IVs or specific natures and things like that. If you like you do have to understand the RNG really well. You still have to use external tools. It's not something you can just like learn to do, like a formula or whatever. But point being, the issue is if you're just playing the game casually, like I do, you can very easily get into a situation where the odds to get a shiny Pokemon are actually not like 1 in 8,000. They're literally just 0. Like you can engineer situations, and it's not that hard to do. It's not hard to do this. Like this will probably, if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't know about like the way the RNG works, it can be an extremely common thing to get into a situation where a shiny Pokemon will never appear in your game, like ever, the way that you play. So it's just like really, really bad for shiny hunting. Who even uses Gen 2 Pokemon? Whitney, Jasmine, Price, and Claire. Technically, yeah. Even Jasmine is, I mean, she's using Magnemite, and then she's using like Onyx's evolution. But yeah, technically new. And then also, Claire is kind of the same. She uses Dragonair, and then she just uses like, you know, Horsey's evolution. We'll just keep water gunning these guys. It's free experience. I don't know why. It would be so interesting for me, like, to be able to just get some insight into the whole like Pokemon availability situation. Like, I want to know like what the developers were thinking when they decided to like not make any of the new Pokemon available, to not have like the gym leaders use any of them. Like what was the thought process? I'm like genuinely curious. Like I would be so interested if I could see like an interview or any kind of like official like reasoning, like behind the scenes story or something about like what conversation they had that led them to decide like, hey, let's make like none of the new Pokemon appear in the new Pokemon game. But they obviously realized like the mistake after that, because in Gen 3, it's almost exclusively like new Pokemon. Like you don't really get classic Pokemon very early on in that game. You mostly only get like new Pokemon. They introduced a new Ghost type Misdreavus, and Morty doesn't use it, and you can't get it either. Yeah, you can't get it. It appears in Kanto. It doesn't even appear in Johto, which makes no sense at all. Or no, maybe it appears on the last route in Johto. I could be misremembering. I know there's one new one that appears like on the very last route in Johto, and then there's like a bunch that appear in Kanto. They don't even appear in Johto. It's very strange. What am I doing? I'm going to Slowpoke well, but I don't remember how to get in there. I think I have to go in here, maybe? It appears in Silver Cave. I think Silver Cave is Kanto, but I could be wrong. Yeah, the one where you fight Red, that's Kanto. I don't know, actually. I don't remember. I'm not gonna say things that I don't know. Who are you? Eevee, you want me to make some balls. Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Do you know Team Rocket? Don't worry, I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket's an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they're in the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails. So I'm gonna go give them a lesson in pain. Hang on, Slowpoke. Old Kurt is on his way. Alright, let's go help Kurt. Professor Kurt. I'm actually not gonna grab the apricorn because I don't need it for anything. It's just gonna take up inventory space. I do want to buy some more repels though, because I might use them if I get tired of fighting random encounters. It's funny that they sell charcoal here for so expensive too. I don't need a bunch, but I need like a couple. Just to hold me over until later on when I can get like the higher tier repels. Alright, for this dungeon, I probably just want to let pest control do everything. Charcoal sells for 100. Kurt is actually like kind of tough. He fell down a well and he's like alive still. If you turn apricorn into a ball, it sells for less money. Oh, it sells for less than the apricorn itself. That is actually kind of amusing. I didn't know that. Yeah, we could technically go grab an apricorn and then sell it, but I mean, we don't really need money that badly either. Well, actually, I don't know. We're going to be using the daycare a lot, so we might need money. Apricorn sells for 100, yeah. Alright, pest control should be able to sweep through most of everything here, just with, like, same type attack bonus. Quick attack. Ha ha ha. Nice try. Charcoal is expensive. Costs 9,800. I don't know how much it sells for though. It sells for 4,900. Oh, okay. So it has a normal sell price. Alright, I'm gonna use a potion here. You could technically catch a slowpoke here if you wanted to. If you didn't want to have to get the good rod later on, you could catch a slowpoke here because you're very likely to encounter one. You get one for free if you go back to Azalea and talk with the boy who you helped getting far-fetched. Yeah, I remember. We're not going to need it, though. I'll leave it with the NPC, and then I'll go grab it later if there's, like, at any point in time for some reason if I need it. But it's very unlikely that I'll need it for anything. I feel like the items that boost, like, the damage of one specific type of attack tend to be a little bit underwhelming. Like, there's a reason why people always use, like, choice specs and choice band instead of using, like, charcoal. Because number one, the damage bonus is higher. And number two, it lets you use a wider variety of different moves. If you need to. Even if you're locked into one move at a time, you could still switch out and then use a different move later. Or you can bring multiple coverage moves and then use, like, the one that you need. Alright, let's peck this fellow. I want to not get poisoned here. Mostly just because it'll be a time waster. We got poisoned. It's a bit of a time waster. Oh, that is like I want to see what our experience is, because that is like the closest level up bar I've ever seen. We're 2 experience away from leveling up. We got close. I was so close. Alright, we'll use that antidote we picked up earlier. The reason this is a time waster is because number one, right now, we have to use an antidote to cure the poison, and then number two, when we go back to town, we're gonna have to buy more antidotes now, which we wouldn't have to do that if we already had antidotes. Double time waster. Yeah, Spearow is good for fast sweeping. The problem is right now it's not at the point where it's one-shotting everything, and so it's taking a little bit of damage, and it's not really that tanky. So we probably will have to switch it out. I do have 1 poison cure berry, but I don't want to. I want to save the berries for later if I can, because the berries actually do have more long-term value. Whereas an antidote doesn't really have any long-term value. It's just something you either use or sell. Alright. And another Zubat. We can actually take Zubats, because these Zubats only have Leech Life, which we resist. Ooh, and we crit. Nice. Once we get Fearow, like, we're gonna be set. Yeah, because you can use them as held items. so we can use them later on, like to solve situations if we get into like a tricky situation. And if we need more antidotes, like we can just buy more. But if we need more poison cure berries, we have to like wait and like slowly pick them up, like one at a time, like one day at a time, like one berry per day. It's just a really inefficient farming. Firo's level 20. Yeah, I have 2, but like if I use them, then I'm not going to have it anymore for a very long time. I'll only be able to get 1 berry a day, and that's only if I play the game once every day, which I hate doing. I don't like doing, like that's just not my idea of fun. Which means like the next time we play the game is just going to be the next time I stream. So we're only going to be getting like 1 berry per stream, if I even choose to backtrack, which I probably won't even do. So we essentially, like, these 2 berries are the only berries we have for a long time. So I want to save them for if we get into a situation where we need them to win a battle or something. Yeah, full heals are really good. They only take up 1 slot. They're especially good in Gen 3 because of pickup. Your Zigzagoon can pick up full heals, and then you can buy full heals, so you never really need any other like status healing items. Way to go, If. Team Rocket has taken off. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. Alright. We got a full heal too. That's nice. Alright. Do we want to use If, or do we want... Or sorry, do we want to use Pest Control, or do we want to use Dude? Hi, are you challenging the leader? No way. Yeah, I always... I literally have like 1 Pokemon that I'm using, and then like 5 Zigzagoon following me around, just picking stuff up constantly. I did a thing recently where I fully Eevee trained my Pokemon before I fought the very first trainer, before I fought youngster Calvin. It was really funny. I was gonna make a video about it. I recorded all the footage and everything. I wrote a script, but I just decided it wasn't really that good. Like it just wasn't a good video idea. My quality of editing also isn't that great. So there are other people who make like Pokemon videos on YouTube, and their production values are like so much higher than the videos I make that for me to make like a Pokemon related video, it's just like it's not even worth it. Like nobody's gonna watch it. Like they're just gonna watch like the bigger Pokemon YouTubers, in my opinion anyway. But I calculated. Hold on a second. I actually have the document somewhere around here. Let me find it. I calculated how much money I picked up, like from all of the stuff that the Zigzagoons grabbed. It's gonna be in here. No, it's not. It's gonna be in my other folder. My folder from last year. Pokemon. I can look this up while I'm doing this battle. Yeah, it's this one. Episode 1. I actually still have all the footage. I thought I deleted it to save space. It's written down somewhere in my script. I checked like how much money I picked up by checking the sell value of all the items. Gotta scroll down. Okay, I found. So I completely Eevee trained my mud. So I reset the game over and over again until I got a Mudkip with high IVs in all stats. You can't check for perfect IVs without external tools, but you can check to see like if it has high IVs or low IVs. So I got the nature I wanted, and I got high IVs in all stats. That took a little while. And then I fully Eevee trained it before I fought youngster Calvin. While I was doing that, I had my Zigzagoon pick up 46 Super Potions, 12 Full Restores, 15 Revives, 16 Nuggets, 15 Rare Candies, 14 PP Ups, 16 Full Heals, 2 Proteins, 15 Ultra Balls, and a King's Rock. The total value of these items is over 250,000 Pokédollars if I sold them. But I didn't sell them, I just kept them. I kept them. I actually still have that game file too. I'm like still playing it. I'm just playing it in my free time. It's like I'm not doing it for YouTube. I'm just playing it like just to play the game whenever I feel like playing. Yeah, it is a very min-max strategy. I mean, I just figured like if I was gonna be like, you know, fighting how many is it? 252. I can't remember how many. I can't even remember how many EVs. I can't remember how EV training works now because I don't have my stupid script in front of me. But just imagine I fought like 500 like wild Pokemon. Like if I'm gonna be doing that anyway, I might as well have my pickup Pokemon with me. Yeah, let's use Dude for this. He seems like he one-shots the opponents, which is more valuable. And then we can switch in Pest Control, who is faster, if we need to. Like if Dude goes down, we can switch in Pest Control and then they'll be fast enough to outspeed the opponent and finish them off. That's the theory anyway. Beedrill. Twin Needle is actually a pretty solid bug move in Gen 1. I think it's underrated. People think there's no good bug moves in Gen 1. There actually is. Like, Twin Needle is actually a good bug move. It hits twice. I think it has perfect accuracy. If not, it's very high. It's either a very high accuracy move or it's 100 accuracy. Other than like the the Gen 1 miss glitch. But it hits twice for like good damage, and it also has a chance to poison on top of that. I have to be careful with this guy because I think he only has Leech Life, but if he hits me with Absorb, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. Luckily, we just one-shot him. Alright, Bugsy time. I never lose when it comes to bug Pokemon. Yeah, 25 base power times 2. But like the overall power level of Pokemon was a lot lower back then, so it's like it's actually pretty good. It's good. It's good for what it is. It's not completely useless. You can use it to kill like Kadabras and Drowsies and Alakazams and stuff like that, because they actually are weak against bug moves. Dude. Alright, now the question is if we can take the Scyther. We can definitely take a Metapod. Can we take a Scyther? Probably. Oh yeah, 4 times weak to rock. He gives a lot of experience too. We can catch a Scyther in this game as well if we really want to. And we got Magnitude for Morty. We're ready for the Morty battle already. Oh, we got Poison Stung. Oh, Rock Throw missed. The problem is outspeeding them before they use Psychic against Beedrill. True, but in Gen 1, enemy Pokemon never have stat experience, and your Pokemon do have stat experience. So if you catch a Weedle and you've been using it for the entire game, it is going to have massively inflated speed and attack, and even special. Like it's going to have high special as well, which is going to allow you to outspeed them. It's going to allow you to one-shot them, and then even if they do hit you, it's going to make you more likely to survive because you're going to have all that stat experience from the Weedle that you've been using for the entire game. I did a bug. This is actually another thing. It was another video that I was working on that I ended up scrapping. I've had like a couple Pokemon videos that I was going to make that I just decided not to. You could call it lack of confidence, honestly. Because like if I just release the videos, like, what's the worst that could happen? People are either going to watch it or they're not going to watch it. But every time I start working on a Pokemon video, I record all the footage, I write the script, and then I'm like, you know what? People aren't going to watch it. They're just going to watch, like bigger channels that have better production values. But anyway, I did a bug type only challenge, and the Beedrill was actually pretty clutch. Like Twin Needle is like pretty useful. Yeah, this gym really shows off what I was talking about with how good Geodude is, and we're not even done yet. Because Geodude also, like, people consider Whitney to be a run killer. Like, Geodude kind of handles Whitney. Like, he does not struggle against Whitney at all. He can tank her normal type attacks. He tanks Rollout pretty well. Even though he doesn't resist rock type attacks, he has high defense. So he tanks Rollout pretty well. Let's see, who do we want to lead with? I'm going to lead with Flora, because we haven't used her in a while. And we're going to have to switch in Pest Control later on. And this is also going to allow us to use Dude to take out the Ghastly if we need to. If for some reason Flora can't do it, we can switch in Dude for free against the Ghastly to defeat it with Magnitude. I think he leads with Ghastly in this battle. Yeah. So we should have led with Dude, but that's okay. I want Flora to get some experience. So what you could do is just Magnitude here and instantly kill this thing. Annoying Hypnosis strats. Because its special is like kind of decent. Water Gun is not going to take it out very quickly. Magnitude would have one-shot this thing for sure. So now this should bait in Chikorita. I think we're going to evolve after this battle. This should bait in Chikorita, or sorry, Bayleaf in this case. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch over to our Pest Control. We could use Heavy as a sack as well. I'll keep Heavy on the team, just so we can use it to sacrifice. Reflect kind of hurts, because it's going to cut our damage in half. That's actually, man, Bayleaf is kind of tanky. Even with Reflect up, that's still impressive. It is tanking a Stab Peck like nothing. It's going to be a 5-hit. 3. Razor Leaf is going to damage us pretty hard too. 4. Is Reflect permanent in this generation? I think it is. Like once this thing casts Reflect, I think it stays up for the whole battle. No, okay, sorry. Reflect faded immediately after I said that. Level 18 to evolve to Crocodile. Oh, that's right. Gen 2 is the one where they evolve at different levels. Very weird stuff. Alright, for this, I'm actually just going to keep in Pest Control to save time. Oh, actually, we're doing no damage at all. Alright, let's switch in Dude for some Rock Throws. Yeah, well, that was a 5-hit KO. And it had Reflect up for all 5 turns. Alright. I like how Bite is, was changed in this generation from a normal type move to a dark type move. Alright, oh god. We're not getting the luck that we need. We're getting flinched, we're getting confused, we're missing Rock Throws. We're about to lose to a Zubat. Good thing this is not a challenge run. I can just use this potion. Let's go buy some potions and antidotes too while we're here. This is crazy, by the way. Like, the fact that this Zubat is just, like, T-posing on us right now. This is absolutely crazy. Oh my god. The Geodude just lost to a Zubat. Unbelievable. That thing is so annoying. Alright, Flora, go clean up. See, oh, now immediately confused again? Come on. Please one-shot this thing. Not even close. I mean, this was not Geodude's fault. This is pure, like, BS. Like, Gen 1, Gen 2 hacks. Like, the enemy is just sitting there spamming Supersonic and flinching us. Like, we got flinched 4 times in a row. Like, that's not Geodude's fault. And we missed the only attack that we got through. We missed. And we're gonna hit ourselves with Confusion now. No. See, like, if Geodude got that same exact luck, we would have ended the fight 8 turns ago. Alright, Pest Control leveled up. Useless Pokemon. Bro. He says I only won because his Pokemon were weak. More like the only reason he almost had any minor chance of winning was because of the luck hacks. Yeah, the flinch part is caused by being slow, but Zubat in particular is actually kind of fast. It outsped all of my Pokemon. Maybe not Spira. Yeah, you can't be flinched if you're faster. I mean, that's technically true. Alright, don't forget to go to the shop, the Pokemart. We need to go to the Pokemart. Pokemon Mart. I'm gonna sell the items that I don't need as well while we're here. Alright, so first, I'm gonna buy some potions. I'm gonna buy 2 super potions. And I'm going to sell the X accuracy. Oh, that's actually worth a lot of money. The X attack. X items are so pointless. I should have just removed them after Gen 1. Miltank can also do this cheese against the Geodude. Maybe. Attract plus the 30% chance to flinch with Stomp over and over again. I mean, if we get attracted, we just switch out. Oh. And then milk drink if you think you're making any progress. Okay, no, that's true. Oh man, my boss is going to be steaming. The Farfetch that cuts trees for charcoal took off on me. I can't go looking for it here in the Ilex Forest. It's too big, dark, and scary for me. It's the missing Pokemon, Farfetch'd. Qua. Oh, my voice is cracking today. I don't remember the method for catching this thing, but we can get it. Probably not that complicated. It seems like there's a hidden item up there. Seems like there would be. Paris I don't need, although a Spore user actually would be kind of nice later on. But I don't particularly need it for anything. That's what she said. Just remember there's a delay on chat, so your timing of your jokes is always going to be off. She said that she didn't need a Paris in this case. That was the joke. Okay, I think we set him down here. I have no idea how to catch this thing. Weedle I don't need for anything. I'm about to use the Repel. I thought I could catch an Oddish here. I'm not seeing any Oddish, so I'm just going to use the Repel. It's going to speed up this process significantly. Oh, it's too big, dark, and scary. I hope that's not what she says. Okay, Farfetch'd. Here. I think you go back and talk to it from the right. And then what's it gonna do? Nope, that's definitely not it. Okay, go left. And then maybe just go up. Okay. Then we're going to talk to it from this angle and send it down. Yes. Okay, this should be fine. Should not have anywhere that it can go now. Nice. Not too bad. Wow, thanks a whole bunch. My boss's Pokemon won't obey me because I don't have a badge. I think it's just a jerk, Farfetch'd. Ah, my Farfetch'd. You found it for us, kid. Without it, we wouldn't be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? I know, here, take this. If received HM01. If put HM01 in the TM pocket, that's the cut HM. Teach cut to a Pokemon to clear small trees. Okay. Now we're going to teach cut to hopefully somebody who can use it. And that is Flora. Flora is basically eventually going to end up being our HM user. I'm just going to replace Scratch, because Cut just does more damage anyway. Yeah, Flora is going to be our HM user, most likely. Another big quality of life change in this game is the ability to just like use HMs by interacting with the world instead of having to go into the menu and manually selecting your HMs. Like in the older games, like an older game. In Gen 1, you had to like open up the menu and like select cut from the menu. Here you just like investigate the tree and you get the option to cut it right away. It's not that big of a deal. Like we're not really using this Totodile for anything anyway. We just picked it because it gets Rage, because it can learn Surf and Cut. And Strength as well. So it's just overall like a useful Pokemon if you're trying to get through the first section of the game really fast. Which honestly we're not going very fast. We're almost 2 hours in already. Like I think there's people who could like already be a very good part of the way through the game by now after 2 hours. I don't know what the speedrun for this game is, but I think 2 hours is a pretty slow pace for what we've done so far. But I'm not really a speedrunner. I'll probably... I don't know if I want to waste another repel. I can just have pest control one-shot all these bugs. Yeah, headbutt TM's good. It's a nice little power spike. It's sort of like body slam in Gen 1. When you get body slam, it's like a little power spike. Alright, we're actually not getting a lot of experience here. It costs 2,000. I think you get one for free somewhere around here too, though, right? It's like 4 hours for glitchless. Okay, yeah, so we should be like halfway through the game by this point. We're not. And does that include red? Because if so, we're way behind. If that's just like Elite 4, then we're like kind of behind. Alright, you're making me want to use another repel, aren't you? If they were giving better experience, I wouldn't mind stopping and like one-shotting all of these bugs. Yeah, you get one for free and you buy them more in Goldenrod. The free one is over here. The 3.5 hour world record includes the battle against red. That's crazy. What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try it too. I like to imagine this person is actually literally just headbutting this tree. They're not using like their Pokemon for it. Probably get out of here before the repel wears off. Ether might be useful later on if we start running out of PP and we need to, like, not run back to the Pokemon Center. Oh, this is a trainer. Well, trainer battles are more worth it because they give boosted experience, and they tend to have better Pokemon anyway, which also give good experience, as opposed to, like, wild, junky Pokemon. Oh, we got 6 likes today. It's pretty good for, like, a non-Fire Emblem stream. I would say, historically, like, my only streams that have ever, like, actually done, like, really well are the Fire Emblem ones, which makes sense. Bug catcher Wayne. Honestly, we probably should catch a Paris, but if we need one, we'll come back and get it later. We actually caught everything that we need to catch, so we don't actually like need a Pokemon for catching, weirdly enough. There's some trainers here. Hold on, we can get past these trainers. We can skip them. I'm pretty sure. Go here. Here. Yeah, we can skip like most or all of them. These are not mandatory battles. Pidgey. I laugh in the face of your Pidgey. I have a Spearow. Hey, Brycor Rainstar. Mushroom Bug went down. Alright, can we skip this guy too? Yes, we can. Thanks for coming today. How are you doing? New face. Person I do not recognize, unless you've been here before and maybe YouTube changed your name. YouTube's really weird with usernames. Sometimes they show one name on comments and like another name in chat. It's very strange. This guy only fights you if you talk to him at night. So this is the Pokemon daycare. We're going to be using this for breeding later on. This is going to be how we're going to get all of our shinies. Because the odds for finding a shiny in the daycare are extremely high in this generation. It should be 1 out of 64. Oh wow, this guy sees really far. 3 hours and 30 minutes to do glitchless. Mega Gengar asked, why did you pick this game out of any other game? So it's actually exactly for the daycare thing that I was just mentioning. So in this game, the odds to get a shiny from the daycare are 1 out of 64 if you know what you're doing. And I know what I'm doing. So we're going to have extremely, extremely high odds to get the shiny Pokemon that we want. Like, compared to a normal shiny hunt, this is, like, so much faster. It's so much easier to get the Pokemon that you want, and that's part of the reason why I wanted to do this as like a full stream. Instead of like only showing like the shiny hunt itself, I wanted to do like the whole playthrough, because this kind of shows you like how do you set up the process of doing like shiny daycare breeding. Why are the shiny odds so high in this generation? It's because it's based on the genetics of the Pokemon. So if a Pokemon is shiny or not is calculated based on their IVs in this generation only. And for that reason, if you have a Pokemon that's already shiny, it's gonna pass down its IVs to the Pokemon that you breed in the daycare, which means they have a higher chance of also being shiny because they're gonna inherit like the shiny IVs. They're gonna inherit like half of the shiny IVs, and then the other half are gonna be random. But even still, like those random odds are much higher than like 1 in 8,000. Brightcore says that they also enjoy my Fire Emblem streams, but it's awesome to see you branch out to other games. Yeah, I really like just playing all games in general. Is this the game corner? Yeah, Goldenrod City game corner. We don't need to do any game corner stuff. This is Bill's house. I don't think we can get the Eevee yet. We have to actually like go to the next city. Yeah. My son Bill is a Pokemon expert. He just got called to the Pokemon Center in Ecruteak City. My husband went off to the game corner without being called. Oh, that's funny. So if you have a shiny Ditto, will the odds increase? Yeah, so the goal would actually be to get a shiny Ditto and then use that to breed any shiny Pokemon that you want. The problem is you can't breed Ditto with other Ditto, so there's only 2 ways to get a shiny Ditto. Number 1, you have to catch one in the wild, or number 2, you can use the Ditto glitch in Generation 1. So what you would do is, we're not going to use any glitches here, but I'll explain how to do it really quickly. You catch the red Gyarados, and then you trade it back to Generation 1, and you have it learn Mimic. Then you go into a battle with a wild Ditto, and you Mimic Transform. The Ditto uses Transform against your Gyarados, and then after it has been transformed into a Gyarados with Transform, if it uses Transform a second time, it will copy the IVs of the Gyarados that it transformed into, and then you catch it. This causes you to get a shiny Ditto because it has the shiny IVs that it got from your red Gyarados. And then you can use that Ditto, trade it back to Generation 2, and then use it for shiny breeding. We're not going to use that method, personally. I'm just going to be using the red Gyarados to breed a shiny Ekans, and then we're going to use a shiny Ekans to breed a shiny Eevee, basically. That's our goal. I can't remember if there's anything in here that we need to do right now, so I'm going to go investigate really quickly. We can talk to the lottery person. Maybe. We have a special quiz campaign on right now. Answer 5 questions correctly to win a radio card. Slide it into your Pokegear to play the radio anytime. Would you like to take the quiz? Yes, that's the first question. No, it isn't. Is there a Pokemon that appears only in the morning? Yes. Spinarak. Question 2. Is this statement correct? You can't buy a berry at a mart. Yes, that's true. Bullseye. Question 3. Does HM01 contain the move Flash? No, HM01 is cut. So far, so good. Question 4. Is Faulkner the Violet City gym leader who uses bird Pokemon? Yes. Wow, right again. Here's the final question. Do Goldenrod Game Corner slots have Charmander on their reels? I don't think so. Bingo, you got it. Congratulations. Here's your prize, the radio card. If received, radio card. Yeah, we're doing gene manipulation. Hey, Marseos. Thanks for stopping by. If's Pokegear can now double as a radio. Please tune into our radio shows. Hold on a second. Somebody gives a lottery prize. Is it this guy? Yes. Lucky number, yeah. The ID numbers of your Pokemon. Let's see if you have a match. I don't think so. Nope, none of my ID numbers match. Okay. Yeah, you have to come here to get the radio card, I think, for later on. I can't remember why. We can go fight Whitney pretty much right away. I don't need to waste any time. I want to start training Dude for the final battle against the gym leader. Although we could, I'm pretty sure you can use Flora with Rage to beat the Milk Tank as well. The problem is Clefairy is not really guaranteed to hit you and build up your Rage stacks. So maybe it is better to use Geodude for this. I'm not sure. We'll find out when we get there. If she sweeps us, well, it's not a big deal. We're not doing a Nuzlocke or anything. Yeah, we're going to be selectively breeding for Pokemon that have the shiny genetics, so that we have a 1 in 64 chance to get a shiny Eevee, instead of 1 in 8,000, which I would say is a significantly better chance. The downside, of course, of this method is that collecting eggs and hatching eggs does take a while, so even though the odds are a lot higher, it does take some time to run back and forth hatching all these eggs. But honestly, it's, in my opinion, it's a lot faster and more satisfying. What is my favorite food?
Probably broccoli? I don't know. I like pretty much any like rice-based dishes. I really like French toast. French toast is really good. French toast is probably like my favorite, like, I don't know, like dessert type food. We're gonna start spamming magnitude from now on because we are ground type. Oh, that sucks. So we are getting stabbed from magnitude. The speedrun strat you saw was to use Fury Cutter with Croconaw to beat Whitney. That makes more sense than Rage, yeah. Fury Cutter makes more sense than Rage because you can guarantee you're on Fury Cutter. You can't guarantee that enemies are going to hit you and trigger Rage. But we haven't really been exclusively training for Alligator, so I think for our team, our better strategy will be to rely on our dude. Yeah, I really like broccoli though. It just like goes well with everything, in my opinion. I love calzones. I get very sick when I eat them though. I have acid reflux and I also have lactose intolerance, so I have to take. Oh my god! Stop the flinching, please. I have to take lactase supplements whenever I eat anything with cheese in it. But then even if I do that, like I still just get sick because of acid reflux. So it's like nothing. Oh yeah, now you're gonna switch to Payday. Yeah, now you're not gonna use your flinch strats. Now that Geodude has been... Dude, these things just... I guess they just hate Geodude. Do you get coins if the enemy uses Payday? I guess we're about to find out. That Meowth almost swept our entire team. I think she has other Pokemon too. Yeah, she has one more. Oh god, it's another Meowth. Can we one-shot it? Oh god, it's gonna slash us. We're dead. And it got a crit. Dude, the luck hacks is insane. They are lucking out of their minds here. We're not even gonna get to the gym leader. We're gonna get swept by this random Meowth flinching us to death. I think I know why it was using Bite exclusively against Geodude though. And it's because Geodude resists normal type attacks. Another crit, huh? Are you sure about that? I'm gonna send in Heavy for one turn so that I can heal Geodude. This is gonna be much cheaper than losing all of our money when we faint. Yeah, it's using Bite because Bite is a dark type move, which we don't resist, as opposed to normal type moves, which we do resist. So unfortunately, like our Geodude is actually more likely than average to get flinched because it baits in the opponents to use Bite instead of using normal type moves. But getting flinched like this Geodude has gotten flinched like 8 out of 10 times, and Bite is only supposed to have like a 30% flinch rate. So you know, you have to also take that into account. Like yes, we're more susceptible to flinch strats, but we're not supposed to be getting flinched 80% of the time. If Pokemon was real, you'd be rich from Payday. Yeah, I do the same thing. I would go catch a Meowth and just have it use Payday. And by the way, we did get 98 Pokedollars from Payday. So it looks like if the opponent hits you with Payday, you still get coins, which is cool. There's something around here in one of these buildings. I don't know if it's an HM or a key item. Like one of the residents of this city. Oh, by the way, I think the bug catching contest is today. Do you guys want to do bug catching contest? It has nothing to do with what we're doing. It has nothing to do with our shiny hunt. Yeah, buffed 10% to 30% flinch chance. Yeah, but 30% is not 80%. We're just getting screwed. Oh, it's the bike. You get the bike somewhere around here. If you treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see your Geodude. It's quite cute. You can get return from her, but you need more affection. Which we do not have at this point. Let's do it for fun. Actually, you know what? Even though I offered to do it, I think I'm not going to. I really want to. I want to get to like the point of what we're trying to do here a little bit faster. I don't want to stop and do a bug catching contest. Like I said, we're not really speedrunning, but we are trying to go a little bit fast, which is why I want to grab the bicycle. Yeah, technically the bug catching contest could have a shiny. You're right. The thing about the bug catching contest is that the only way to win is to reset over and over again until you make sure that they don't that the trainer doesn't join. I think it's Nick. I think Nick is the one who like always beats you. So you just have to reset over and over again until Nick is not in the contest. You get returned in the department store on Sunday. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know what she gives me. I guess she just tells you if you have a max affection or not, but she doesn't give you a return. Alright, one more trainer and then we've got Whitney. And we're not going to get flinched to death anymore. Yeah, they buffed the... we're specifically playing the version of the game where they buffed the flinch chance from 30% to 80%, apparently. Oh god, I think he has Bite too. And he's level 18, that's crazy. He has Lick, so we're gonna get paralyzed. No, we're not. We dodge para. Like kings. Yeah, okay, he does have Bite. Finally, we're not getting flinched. The only thing she does is she rates your friendship. Yeah, that's not useful at all. Sad. Alright. So we're gonna do a little bit of management here. We're gonna give a berry to Dude. We're going to give a berry to Flora. We're going to use a potion, and I'm also going to move the potions back up to the top. Okay, we're going to give a potion to Dude. Now I think I want to lead with Flora. Oh, we have to fight this Clefairy first, I think. Nope, we can actually skip the Clefairy. Should we? No, I think we actually need the experience. Let's put Dude back in front. No, let's keep Flora in front because we might evolve into Feraligatr before the battle. Before the gym leader battle. Which would be smarter. Yeah, I think she has a Clefairy, and then the gym leader also has a Clefairy. Or one of them has a Jigglypuff and one has a Clefairy. Oh god, she has a bunch of Pokemon. Well, we're definitely going to evolve. We're definitely going to evolve here. We're actually closer than I thought we would be. I was feeling like, oh god, it's been 2 hours. We haven't really made that much progress. But honestly, in truth, we've actually made a lot of progress. We're about to get our 3rd badge. And then once we get that, like, the entire game really opens up to us. We really don't want to get hit with Sing, though. Fine. I think, now if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure if you stop using Rage and then start using it again, you still keep, like, the boosted damage. So we should be able to keep Raging, like, once Disable wears off. And we should still have, like, high Rage damage. Defense Curl. Might be better to just stick to Water Gun then. Ooh, nice crit. How long does Disable last? But yeah, we're actually making good progress. Like, we can get our Eevee pretty soon. And we can get the Red Gyarados pretty soon. Like, we're almost there. How is Rage still disabled? What does it last for, 8 turns? And now we're asleep. Great. We're probably not even going to get level 18. We're going to end, like, 2 experience short. How in the world are we still... Are you kidding? I'm still disabled? There's no way. I'm genuinely curious to know how many turns it lasts in this generation now. Because this is, like, insane. This is crazy. What did that last for, 8 turns? Oh my god. Asleep again? Really? Dude, the luck hacks in older games is, like, off the charts. Like, it is crazy how much luck hacks. Like, it's not even just, like, the moves themselves, but... like the move sets. Like, they give enemy trainers like the most ridiculous move sets where they just like put you to sleep, flinch you, disable you, paralyze you, confuse you, and that's like the only thing they do. Like, they don't have like actual like strategy or like actual moves. The only thing they do is just like spam like luck hacks against you. It's crazy. Alright, we're gonna have to equip another berry now. The good thing is the boosted stats from Feraligatr are really going to help us against this next in this next battle. We should be good against Whitney here. so we're gonna give the berry to Flora. We've actually got a couple of sacks too if we really need to. 51 HP should be fine. I'm gonna save before this battle because I don't want to lose my money if I get knocked out. You like to headbutt these Pokemon in order to get around them. I kind of want to save my headbutt TM because I don't really know exactly who I want to use it for later, and I don't want to spend money if I don't have to. Brightcore says, what are my top 3 favorite Pokemon regions? You like Unova, Johto, and Alola. Johto's really cool, yeah. I think Johto has like one of the best just like atmospheres. Like the whole theme of like living together like with nature and Pokemon is like really cool. Hoenn is definitely one of the good ones. I think it has a very cohesive like feeling to it, like it's designed. I learned to cut, okay. Hoenn has like a really cohesive feel to it, and the story and like the themes of the gameplay tie into the region and the region design really well. Do we build Rage for every double slap? Oh, that is awesome. We just built Rage 5 times from getting double slapped 5 times. That actually worked so much in our favor. I wonder if we can one-shot the Miltank with that. So it's going to deal tiny damage, give us another build of Rage. Honestly, we're not dealing as much as I expected, but then again, Miltank's pretty tanky. Oh god. I don't know if we can outpace this thing. We really have to hope that Rollout is going to miss us. Or I switch to a sack, which I'm very inclined to do. I'm going to switch to Pest Control first, because if this misses, Pest Control can outspeed and hopefully defeat the Miltank. Whereas if it hits, then we just get one shot probably. That's fine. Now I'm going to send in Dude, who should be able to take a Rollout. So if this misses, we probably kill, and if it hits, I think we survive and kill. Yeah. Magnitude 8. Perfect. We played that perfectly. Rage strat. The Rage strat worked really well here. I think though you... Oh my god, another one? Let's see how close that experience was. I think Whitney's so funny. Alright, so let's see how close we were to leveling up there, because we just got another one of the ones where we stopped like 8 experience away this time. I'm going to take the berry back. But yeah, you can't guarantee that the Clefairy is going to use double slap, so I don't think it's like consistent for a speed run. But it's pretty cool that it works out that way if you can get it to work. A 4-turn rollout. Yeah, she didn't miss a single time, but it's fine. That's why I kept Geodude in the back, because I knew that Geodude can tank a rollout if we needed it to. Now we've got the badge that boosts our speed. That's going to help us a lot for playing around flinch users in the future. Because now we're starting to get stat experience into our speed stat, and now we're starting to get we have like a badge to boost our speed stat even more. The fact that our Pokemon have like middling to low speed stats is not going to be holding us back as much. That went really well. Honestly, from Bugsy to Whitney was really fast. Like that went extremely fast. By the way, I picked up the bike and then I just ended up never using it. Nice. Alright. We're going to be doing some soft resetting soon, because we have to get a female Eevee. I think Bill gives you the Eevee when you come back to his house, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like he won't give it to us when we first talk to him. We have to go back to his house to get the Eevee. Because if that's the case, then I don't need to save the game again until we get back to his house. Although honestly, let me save the game now that I said that, just in case. I mean, anything could happen. I could just like lose power right now, especially with the winter storm going on. You thought Whitney would be a real problem if she survived after the 5th rollout and milk drink. Nope, she's not that bad. You can defeat Whitney pretty consistently with a Geodude and a Feraligatr, especially if you have sacks like I did. Like being able to send in a sack and just like have them take a rollout, or potentially like the rollout could miss, goes a long way. Alright. There are some trainers up here. We don't have to fight all of them. We can skip some of them. Skip. Oh, we're gonna fight that one, I guess. I'm gonna show my girlfriend that I'm hot stuff. No, you're gonna lose to me. And look like a fool. Send out your Pidgey, you buffoon. Send out your Sandshrew. I laugh at your Sandshrew. You foolish Sandshrew. Now that we've evolved into Feraligatr, there's like nothing that can stop us. Once we get like once we get Graveler and Fearow, like this team is gonna be unstoppable. Like this 3-man team can sweep the entire game easily. Feraligatr and Graveler defeat like almost everything in the game. The only thing they're weak against is grass types, and Fearow can defeat grass types. So we have like nothing to worry about. It could be fun if we breed some of the like the new Pokemon as well, like what is it called, Azurill, and like the other baby Pokemon like Pichu. I honestly never really did much breeding of like baby Pokemon before. If Geodude lives in a cave, is his home made of flesh? Because well, yeah, that's actually true. Like if you're made out of rocks and you live inside of like a cave which is made out of rocks, that's weird to think about, because you know, we're humans, we're made out of like skin and bone and flesh. So if we were like a Geodude, we would live in like a cave made out of like, you know what, I'm not even gonna say it. It's kind of a disturbing image if I think about it. Alright, we're getting so close right now. We're number 1, we've almost got the Eevee. Number 2, the red Gyarados isn't really that much further ahead either. And we can sweep through Morty like nothing. Like this Geodude is gonna destroy Morty. He's gonna make Morty wish that he was never like put into this game. You know what? You wanna flinch me? You wanna confuse me? I dare you. You wanna leech life me? Well, I resist your bug damage. Alright, Rock Throw on this fool. Please level up. Thank you. Geodude should evolve pretty soon. I think Graveler is like level 20 or 22 or something. I don't think it's that high. It's not super high. Magnitude is really good against Diglett. If it goes underground, if it uses Dig, it actually takes double damage from Magnitude, which is funny. Instead, we're just getting growled on though. But that's okay, because we got a grit, because we're skilled. I give! Oh, it's level 25, really? That takes a while, okay. Let us put the dude in front. Yeah, 25 sounds accurate, you might be right now that you said it. Fire Breather, we can use Magnitude to sweep him. The only thing that sucks about Magnitude is like every once in a while you roll Magnitude 4. And the damage on Magnitude 4 is so bad, it doesn't even defeat enemies, even with super effective damage. Level 25 Graveler, okay. That will be fine. Wow, level 11 Magmar's outspeeding us. Even after we got the badge boost. Man, I really need the turbo controller, guys. My wrist is killing me. We're not even 3 hours into the stream. Fire Punch. That's a pretty low level to have Fire Punch. I wonder if this is like a hint at like egg moves and like Pokemon breeding and stuff. Because level 13 with Fire Punch seems really low. Alright, this one, we'll keep Dude in front. Yeah, Magnitude 4 is 10 base power, it's crazy. I think this guy, oh, electric types, nice. The only thing I'm worried about is that they could have Supersonic, but not if they're level 2. Fire Punch is a TM. Yeah, but you can breed for TMs. It's actually one of the best ways to spread around single-use TMs. You can breed them to any Pokemon that's capable of learning a TM can also get it from breeding. For some reason, this isn't like explained or listed like with egg moves. Like people understand what egg moves are. Some people don't actually know that you can breed TMs onto other Pokemon. It was probably the only reason why single-use TMs weren't like a complete travesty in the earlier generations, because you could use breeding to spread them around to different Pokemon. And what's really cool is that Pokemon who learn those moves naturally can also still pass them around. Like in Gen 3, Thief is a TM that almost every Pokemon can learn, but only Poochyena learns Thief naturally through level up. So if you level up a Poochyena and it learns Thief, you can breed it with other Pokemon and basically teach Thief to any other Pokemon that you want by using Poochyena breeding. Imagine if Geodude rolled a 4. No, I don't want your number. This is another guy who only battles you at night. Apparently Magmar learns Fire Punch at level 1. Ah, okay. Well, see, that actually does work through breeding then, because when you breed a Pokemon, they learn their level 1 moves before anything else is selected. So that's probably why. But Magpie learns it at level 19. That's funny. Because I think that technically means if you get the Magpie version, that you would get it without Fire Punch, unless. So basically, the way it works is if you want to pass down a move, number 1 TMs get passed down. If the parent, like if the father knows a TM, it can pass down moves to the child. Number 2 is level up moves. Unfortunately, with level up moves, both parents need to know the move, which makes it pretty difficult. Because if you're leveling, like if both of the parents already know the move, it usually means that why would the child need that move? You know what I mean? Because you already have a version of, you already have, like if you're using how would I explain this? If you're breeding like a Skarmory, like with agility, and you're passing down agility to another Skarmory, like, you know, like why are you doing that? Like you already have agility in that case. And then, oh, I forgot to get the watering pail. I have to go get that. I knew there was something I forgot. And then the other thing is egg moves. Egg moves are moves that your Pokemon can't normally learn through level up or through TMs, but they can learn it only through breeding. And in that case, they can get it from the mother or the father. In Gold Silver, you can catch low-level Magmars in Burnt Towers, so they will have Fire Punch. Should we get this guy's phone number? I don't think so. I think, wow, Tangle has high defense. Oh, is that Schoolboy Alan? Or is this Schoolboy Alan? I wasn't paying attention to the trainer names, but yeah, we do need the Firestone, so let's try to find him. Level 21. Self-destruct. I actually want self-destruct, yes. We're gonna replace Defense Curl. Yeah, we do want the Firestone for sure. I've completely forgot about it. But which one is Alan, though? How do you find out their names? Oh, this is him. Okay, yeah. Good call. That was a good time to mention it because of like the stream delay, like the chat on the stream. The delay on the chat on stream. It means that like by the time I saw your message about getting his number, we were actually like just finishing up the battle against him. Oh, and Mom just called us too. Hi F, how are you? I found a useful items shopping, so I bought it with your money. Alright, let's get our Firestone. Darn, I study 5 hours a day too. There's more to learning than just reading books. Reading textbooks is worthwhile every so often. When I'm reading and walking, I have to look down. So I notice items on the ground. Next time I find something, I'll give it to you. May I have your phone number? Yes. Oh, so they actually tell you if they're the type of trainer that gives you items. That's pretty cool. Ah. We have to go back and get the watering can. I forgot to grab it. I knew there was something over there too. I even said it was a key item. But then I got distracted by the bike. And I was thinking that I was thinking about the bike. But I was thinking about the water can. I knew about it. I just forgot. Alright, dude can sweep this fellow. I gotta be very, very careful not to get self-destruct by accident, though. But self-destruct is useful. You can use it just in, like, bailout situations. Like, if you want to just defeat a gym leader or something. just love accuracy lowering moves in Gen 1 as well. Gen 1 and Gen 2, they love to lower your accuracy, confuse you, flinch you, and paralyze you. It's just like, and put you to sleep as well. In Gen 1 especially, where sleep is like disgusting. Kinesis also lowers accuracy, by the way, so like his entire strategy is just to lower your accuracy. That's like this entire trainer's like entire life. Like he just bases his entire life around lowering the accuracy of his opponents. He has no strategy whatsoever. Just pure luck. I keep forgetting to get back on the bike. Get on the bike. Alright, we gotta be careful. I want to dodge trainers. Honestly, the bike's not really that fast. It's still pretty slow. That's okay. Then we get off the bike. Then we get on the bike. Alright, so we fought this guy already, so we can go by him. We need to dodge her. Nice. Alright. The watering can is actually right here. Have you seen this wiggly tree that's growing on Route 36? My little sister got all excited and went to see it. I'm worried, isn't it dangerous? No, never mind. Where do you get the watering can from? Huh? Oh, the egg hatched. Nice. This should be Togepi, I think. We're not going to use Togepi for anything. Yeah, this is probably still one of the better bikes. Honestly, the good thing about this bike is that it's easy to control. Yeah, and in later games, we could also just run. It's Togedemaru. Yeah, in later games you can just run, so you don't really need the bike. This bike is good because it's not that fast, but you can control it, which is useful. Or in Gen 1 where you have to always open up the menu to use the bike, also true, yeah. So like Gen 3, I would prefer to just use the run button so I can, control my character and not constantly bump into walls. Which I'm going to do anyway, but, that's my fault. That's not the bike's fault. Especially the Mach Bike. Oh my god, the Mach Bike is so hard to control. There's a section in one of, I think it's like the Burn Tower, where you have to use the Mach Bike to go really fast over, the floor gets destroyed when you bike over it. And I specifically remember just falling through the floor over and over and over again. Am I crazy, or was I not supposed to get the watering pail? Maybe they changed it in Crystal? Maybe they changed it in Crystal so the person with the watering can is actually already there, so we didn't have to backtrack. If I had known that, that would have been nice. Oh! I knew we weren't going to dodge her this time. We're just wasting more time. We're just having fun wasting time. I think, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it Gen 3 that has an insane amount of, or an insanely low amount of mandatory trainers? Like, you can skip almost every trainer in Gen 3, it's crazy. Yeah, in Emerald, there is a mandatory section where you have to use the Mach Bike to go over sections of the floor that get destroyed, but, you have to control the bike perfectly, otherwise you bump into a wall, and then you fall through the floor. Give me 1 second. And I'm not even kidding, you can check this for yourself if you don't believe me, because I was streaming it. It took me 20 minutes to get through that section, because we just kept falling through the floor over and over again. It probably didn't really take 20 minutes. J-Rose did some challenge runs something, I don't remember. I don't know what you're referencing. Where he had to stay on the Mach Bike the whole time, or are you talking about something else? No, it can't be Mach Bike related. What is my favorite animal? I love raccoons, I love frogs. What else do I like? I like foxes. I'm the flower shop's... Okay, so yeah, they moved her here, so you can just get the watering pail right here. Oh, yeah, J-Rose did Emerald Minimum Battle. Yeah, see, that might even be where I heard of it from. Don't tell me. No. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Why would they do it this way? I just walked all the way back there to get the watering pail. She wouldn't give it to me. I come here, and now I have to walk all the way back there to get the watering pail. That is crazy. I should have walked... You know what? I mean, that's partially my own fault. I should have walked like 10 extra steps and like checked to see what was over there. But I was pretty sure that I forgot the watering pail, so I wanted to go back. Tanukis. I mean, Tanuki is basically a raccoon, yeah. This game is just, you know what, it's just trolling me at this point. What were your favorite animals? Alright, please give me the watering pail. Wow. Oh, it's a squirt bottle. 71 minimum battles to beat Wallace. I think it's even less than in Ruby and Sapphire, like even less than Emerald, but I'm not sure. But either way, Gen 3 has like an unusually low number of minimum battles. Komodo dragons. Komodo dragons kind of gross me out. They're like always drooling, and they don't look like cute or goofy. They just look like kind of scary. You really like cats. You don't know why. I mean, like if human history has taught us anything, people love cats. So that's not a strange answer at all. All right, do we want to catch Sudowoodo? Probably, because there's like a limited number of them in the game. But if I do this, I'm gonna have to stop and use the PC, which is probably fine. All right, let's save so we don't accidentally knock out the Sudowoodo, because I think there's only one in the game, so we might as well catch it. There's only 50 in Ruby Sapphire. Yeah, that's what I thought. Very low number in that game particularly. Oh, you like them because they're scary? That's fine. That's fair, I guess. You do kind of like horror-related stuff. It's kind of your thing. J. Rose has done the Ruby Sapphire one as well. I might check that out later. Alright, I'm gonna start with a rock throw. Oh god, Geodude's about to get annihilated with low kick. Oh my god, are you serious? It flinches too? Does everything in this game have to flinch me? Alright, we'll do one more. If we even survive, we'll do one more rock throw. Oh, it has random move selection. Okay. This is pretty good. And also, oh, this is a female Sudowoodo, which means we can use it to breed Bonsly later on. Although I'm a little bit worried because we do not have a lot of balls. Is there any way to lower its health a little bit more without killing it? We can tackle it a couple times. It's a rock type though, so it's not going to take much damage. But that means we can chip it into the red health. Okay, now I'm worried because I don't know if we have anything that can chip it down any lower without like accidentally knocking it out. Maybe we use Heavy. What does Heavy have? Rapid Leer? I mean, as long as it doesn't one-shot me. Okay, it one-shots me. Oh, there is no Bonsly in this game. Okay. Well, either way, a female one is still useful for breeding. But I don't know if we can catch it. We don't have a lot of balls. We would need something to put it to sleep, but we didn't get Ghastly or Paris earlier. Ah, so close. In Gen 1, by the way, the mechanics for catching are actually tied to like the shaking of the ball. So if the ball shakes 3 times and then the Pokemon breaks out, it actually means you were very close to catching it. Like it's directly tied to the RNG seed that you get for catching. Whereas in like pretty much every game from Gen 2 onwards, the ball shaking is just like kind of random. It has nothing to do with how close you actually got. And what's the reason why this is really cool is because in Gen 1, because the legendary catch rates are so low, if you fail to catch it, the Pokeball usually just misses. But if the Pokeball hits, the birds and Mewtwo like almost never break out, because the fact that like you got a high enough result for the Pokeball to actually hit means you basically got a high enough result for the Pokeball to actually catch them. Excuse me. Yeah, and then there's also there is tons of weird catching mechanics, like how Great Balls are better than Ultra Balls. And there's like other stuff too. There's actually it wasn't really like fixed that much in Gen 2 either. like, Gen 2 has a bunch of weird things as well. More TMs. Rock Smash. Ooh, Rock Smash is actually good. Alright, we're gonna use the Poké Center over here while we've got it. I can't remember if there's any trainers on the rest of the way up here. I think you can catch Stantler in the grass over here. Am I completely crazy? I think Stantler's a new Pokemon in this gen, and I think you can catch it in this grass. We also need to deposit some of these Pokemon that we're not using. Gen 2 at least made the Great Ball and Ultra Ball comparison a little bit easier. I think one of them is like better if the opponent is statused, and the other one's better if they're like not statused. Oh no, okay, it's just 1.5 and then 2 times in this gen. I didn't know that. Alright, so Sudowoodo we're not actually going to use for anything. Togepi we're not going to use for anything. The other ones we are using. Stantler is in the grass close to the 4th gym. Yeah, that's what I thought. I used to like Stantler as well, just because it was a reindeer, which is kind of cool. Alright, we need to buy some more balls so we don't get into another situation like that, where I want to catch something but I have like no Pokeballs. Honestly, I'm going to buy 30. I don't think we're going to need them for anything, but it's better to have them. Just in case I get into another weird situation. Like, let's say like we randomly run into another shiny. You know, 1 in 8,000 chance, but it could happen. It happened during the Pokemon Sapphire streams. So, if that did happen, I would want to have Pokeballs so that we wouldn't accidentally fail to catch a shiny. Nice. Might even be a shiny Stantler. Nope, it's not. It's just another generic Pidgey. Which I am going to knock out with a Rock Throw. We're about to sweep Morty's gym, by the way. Once again, I'm about to showcase why Geodude is incredible in Gen 2. We're gonna destroy Morty's gym. There's nothing they can do against us other than, you know, put us to sleep and flinch us to death. Oh god, these are apricorns. I don't need these. I'll pick them up anyway. And then, like, all of the weird apricorn related Pokeballs, like, most of them don't even work the way that they say that they work. In fact, hold on a second. I'm gonna recommend you guys a video. Although don't leave the stream right away, please. I like giving shoutouts though, like I like giving credit to other people who do like interesting things. Alright, another Pidgey we're gonna knock out. Pokemon Gen 2 catching. Mechanics. Alright, we're gonna rock through this fellow. Yeah, it's by Lyra made a website who makes like really good mechanics-based Pokemon videos. They made a video all about the Gen 2 catching. Oh my god, all about the Gen 2 catching mechanics. And one of the things, like, not only are the mechanics like weird, like in Gen 1, they're not broken in the same way, but they are still broken. But on top of that, like almost none of the new Pokeballs work the way that they're supposed to, or they all just do like really weird things. They all have, like, almost every single one of the Apricot Pokeballs has, like, some kind of glitch involved with it. We should have called Geodude Eat Rock. You've seen the Lyra video already. Yeah, I mean, either way, if anybody hasn't seen it, definitely check it out. Another thing is that, like, I spend a lot of time, like, watching other Fire Emblem videos. Especially, like, for getting ideas for strategies and stuff. So whenever I watch, like, somebody else's video and I get an idea from it, I always make sure I mention, like, hey, I came up, like, I don't say, like, I just came up with this idea on my own. I always say, like, hey, I got this idea from watching, you know, so-and-so's video. Because I think, like, taking other people's ideas and not giving them credit just, like, really rubs me the wrong way. Alright, let me find the Pokemart in this city first. Let's sell this junk that we just picked up. X attack, another X attack. They love to give you X attacks. They're so useless. Quick Claw is useful. Alright, we're gonna sell the Apricorns. The thumbnail is 2 Nidokings in love because the Love Bowl only works on the same gender. I didn't know that. I mean, I watched the video a long time ago, but I just forgot about it, so I could probably watch it again right now and still, like, thoroughly enjoy it. Do I need an Ice Berry? Like I mentioned earlier, I think keeping berries is smart, just because they have long-term value. Like if we get into a battle where like we want to prevent being frozen. What is this? Oh, is this Bill? Hi, I'm Bill, and who are you? If, huh? You've come at the right time. I just finished adjustments on my time capsule. You know that Pokemon can be traded, right? My time capsule was developed to enable trades with the past, but you can't send anything that didn't exist in the past. If you did, the PC in the past would have a breakdown, so you have to remove anything that wasn't around in the past. Put simply, no sending new moves or new Pokemon in the time capsule. Don't worry, I'm done with the adjustments. Tomorrow, time capsules will be running at all Pokemon centers. I have to hurry back to Goldenrod and see my folks. Bye-bye. Alright, so we're gonna sweep Morty first, and then we'll go back and we'll get our Eevee. You mistook Bill for the rivals because his sprite looks similar. They both have red hair, yeah, that's true. Alright, let's do this Morty sweep. I'm about to sweep this fellow. I'm gonna sweep him like a broom. Hold on a second. I need to explain this. Morty. Sweep. Incoming. You always fell into the pitfall of using Bite instead of using Surf. I don't know if we're gonna grab Surf. It would probably be a good idea to go grab Surf to make this a little bit more consistent. Bite is 60 times 2, which is 120 effective power. Surf is 95 times 1.5 for same type attack bonus, which is 142 attack power. Yeah, you do have to be aware of things like that. Morty is absent right now. Okay. There must be some story-related thing that we need to do. Probably has to do with the tower. I have no idea where Morty is, by the way. I guess they changed the story in Crystal. My name's Yucine. I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are? If. Glad to meet you. I heard rumors that Suicune is in this burned tower, so I came to look. But where exactly could it be? Is this Morty? Ecritique's gym leader has to study what are said to be the legendary Pokemon Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. Yucine is here, so I've decided to investigate the tower with him. Okay, yeah, so we have to clear the tower before we can fight the gym leader. So the Morty sweep is going to have to wait a couple minutes. So if we're going to wait for the Morty sweep, then we might as well go fight the Eeveelutions anyway. This is going to be a nice preview of the Eeveelutions that we're going to be getting later on. Green. I don't know which is which. This is probably a Flareon, if I had to guess. Because she's wearing red. Oh, her sprite is red too. But I don't know if that's true. They might just all be red. Yeah, this is an Umbreon. Okay, so I was not even close. So you can't guess what they have based on their color. Pursuit? I love Pursuit, by the way. I'm so sad that they removed it. You don't know which is which either? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm so sad that they removed Pursuit. I think it's such an interesting move. Man, this Umbreon hits kind of hard. Well, the reason it would be useful is just because we could put like a specific Pokemon in the lead. Oh my god. We low rolled like I mean, we didn't get any Magnitude 4s, but that was like a ton of consecutive low rolls on Magnitude usage. Alright. Considering the current state of things, I think I want to potion up Dude. And then I'm going to switch Flora into the lead, because Flora can take basically everything other than Jolteon. And if we have a Jolteon, we can switch in Dude for free, because we'll be immune to Thundershock. Alright, let's see if she actually has a green robe, or if they all have red robes in their battle sprites. Oh my god. Immersion breaking. Oh, of course, this is the Flareon. The one that I wanted to fight with Dude. It's okay. Flora can fight the Flareon too. Wow. Surprising. Honestly, I've been pretty surprised at how low my damage has been in a lot of these battles. Like, it seems like Gen 2 Pokemon are just tankier. Yeah, Magnitude 6 and 7 are very common. They still feel like low rolls, though, especially 6. Like, 6 just feels like such a low roll. Alright. We're gonna be getting some new moves soon, so at least that's good. Half of all magnitudes should be either 6 or 7. Yeah, and then also when you factor in magnitude 4, that means like over half the time you're gonna get 7 or lower. Which is kind of nuts. We don't have Bite yet, unfortunately. But we can just Water Gun. Oh my god, more sand attacks. Please, no. Please, God, no. Go Pest Control. If I could run a Pokemon with Keen Eye, I would do that. Just like, it's not even a high tier ability, but just for the, like, not having to deal with the annoyance of Sand Attack. I would take Keen Eye over, like, Intimidate right now. In fact, honestly, Intimidate in some ways just kind of slows down the game. Alright, we're gonna switch back now. So Pest Control doesn't lose out on experience. Magnitude 5 is also awful, and it also has a 10% chance. Yeah, wow. So it's actually pretty common to get like a pretty bad magnitude if you think about it. Alright, as long as we can land a cut here. Yeah, Clear Body's really... Clear Body is basically just like a better version of Keen Eye. Just like Insomnia is just like a better version of Early Bird. There's a lot of abilities like that. Is it even worth healing up Pest Control? I don't think so. Worst case scenario, if it needs to come in, like, it probably can outspeed something and get one attack off. Or we can use it as a sack. But I don't think we're going to get into that situation. That Espeon was like the most dangerous one here. Vaporeon's not really that dangerous either. We can just Rage against it. Well, it spams Sand Attack on us probably. Ooh, we outspeed it. Tackle's good. That's exactly what we want. We want to see tackles. That's going to build our Rage. Oh, yes. Please tackle. Magnitude 10 is only a 5% chance. That's basically like a crit if you think about it. But then it can also crit on top of that, so you can get like a critical. Now we're going to get Bite, which would have been useful one battle ago. It's fine. We'll get rid of Leer. We don't need Leer for anything. Bite coverage is kind of useful against Psychic types, I guess. But once we get Surf, Surf will just be better, so... And we're about to get Surf, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Technically, we could have just led with Dude here, because we know this is going to be a Jolteon, but it's fine. We can switch the Jolteon in for free. Go, dude. I can't wait till he evolves. He's definitely going to evolve before we get to Morty. There's just way too much free experience sitting on the table. Alright, Magnitude. Man, I really wish we had a better move than Magnitude, though, just because of the low rolls. Like, if you low roll, you can fail to knock out even a Pokemon that's weak against ground moves, which kind of sucks. Alright. I don't remember who you actually get Surf from. It is this guy, okay. Yeah, we can teach him Dig. Do we have the TM? The only problem with Dig is that it's kind of slow. Mudslap is actually kind of clutch, just because it has 100 accuracy, but it has weak power, so we don't really need it. It's better for like specific cases where you don't have like a ground move at all. Like Mudslap can actually be like kind of good, just as a coverage option. And I'm talking about for Pokemon who just have like nothing going for them. Like if Mudslap is like your best option, you probably have nothing else going for you. But still, it has a niche. Dig was in the National Park. Okay, I'm not gonna go back there. We don't need it that bad. We can just sweep everything here with Magnitude. As soon as we evolve to Graveler, we're gonna get a boost to our stats. That's gonna help a lot. We have to go investigate a tower first, though. But I wanted to get Surf and Bite to help out with the rival battle. So technically speaking, based on what you said earlier, it seems like there's never any reason to use Bite with Feraligatr, because Surf is just always going to be better. Bike shop. Hello, if our bicycle sales have gone through the roof. We owe it all to your advertising by riding around on our bicycle as our way of saying thanks. Please keep that bicycle. Thanks again. Do you like to keep Pokemon unevolved sometimes? Oh yeah, I really like it. In Gen 3 they add a mechanic where unevolved Pokemon can learn specific moves that they can't learn after evolving, and I really love that mechanic. I love having unevolved Pokemon. Got the item finder. Yeah, in most gens, they just learn moves earlier. Like Geodude learns Earthquake earlier. Like Charmander learns Flamethrower earlier. But in Gen 3 specifically, there's a lot of cases where like Mudkip can learn Hydro Pump, but Swampert cannot learn Hydro Pump. So you have to level Mudkip up to get Hydro Pump. And in order to get Spore, you need to have Shroomish learn it. If you evolve into Breloom, it can't get Spore. There's a lot of cool cases like that. Bite is good versus Starmie, and if you want to go for a flinch. Where is the good rod, by the way? I know it's somewhere around here, I just can't remember where. Alright, we're gonna put Pest Control in the lead. I can hear my neighbors talking out in the hallway. I don't know if you guys can hear them. They're not being super loud. If they start yelling or something, I'm just gonna mute my microphone. Sometimes they yell at each other about stupid stuff. They're extremely cringe. The worst part, in my opinion, is how they'll get mad and yell at each other over stuff, and then the next day they're just best friends again. Oh, they're doing laundry. That's what I hear. Last time they led with Ghastly, so against Ghastly we want Dude in the lead. It's in Olivine City. Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about that earlier. Oh, it's you. I came looking for some legendary Pokemon that they say roots here, but there's nothing here. Nothing after all the trouble of coming to this dump. No way. It's all your fault. By the way, I think because this game has a forced encounter with Suicune, this means that if you want to get a shiny Suicune, we would need to do it right now. And I'm definitely not prepared to do that right now. So unfortunately, we're probably not going to be able to get a shiny Suicune. Oh yeah, another funny thing is that they always curse themselves. So they just knock themselves out basically. This is why Morty's entire gym is so easy to sweep. Alright, Bayleaf comes out. I think we don't take curse damage. So we can switch in... I'm actually going to switch in Heavy. Because I don't want Pest Control to take any damage. I want them to come in on full health. To deal with... They kind of struggled against the Bayleaf earlier. So I want to make sure that, we have a good matchup against this Bayleaf. We're coming in with full health. Yeah, it's setting up Reflect too, just like last time. We can't really stall out these Reflect turns either. Oh, we're Speed Tied. Interesting. Oh god, Razor Leaf hits so hard. If that crits, we're in trouble. Ooh, we crit. Even better. Alright, don't crit. Nice. Okay. Do we Super Potion here? We can stall out the Reflect turns if we Super Potion here. So I'm pretty inclined to do that. And it plays around a crit as well, if we get Razor Leaf crit. The fact that we're Speed Tied is kind of funny. Alright, I'm gonna try one more pack. No crit. Okay. They should survive on low health. Reflect faded. Now, I don't know if that means they're gonna set up Reflect this turn. If we win the Speed Tie, we just knock them out. Yeah. Nice. Dude is level 24. Pest Control should be level 17. We're gonna have our Fearow soon. We're gonna have our Graveler soon. The team is coming together. Magnemite. You know what we do again? You know what we do against Magnemite? We peck. And there's a reason why we do that. And it's because we can get Dude in for free. Croconaw with Ice Punch would be really nice. Can you buy the Ice Punch TM? I think you can, right? We can buy it when we go back to Goldenrod City. This battle is optionally gold and silver? Really, I didn't know that. Right, Dude. Oh man, he's actually kind of far away from the next level up. Okay, here's his arch nemesis, this absurd Zubat, who just flinches 8 times in a row. And see, this is what happens when you don't get luck hexed. Yeah, you buy the Ice Punch TM in Goldenrod, that's what I thought. So we could go get that right away if we really wanted to. Whatever. You would never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. Boom. Huh. What are you doing, falling into a hole? Some genius you are. Serves you right. Dude, this rival's such a jerk. It's awesome. They need to bring back the jerky rivals. Jerky rivals are awesome. Alright, I'm gonna put Flora in the lead. Yeah, I think there's a mandatory Suicune encounter, and even though it runs away right away, it means that Suicune's shininess is decided right now. You can't decide it later. Oh no, it does run away. Okay, never mind. Oh. Do I need to use my last Repel here? So I don't have to fight a million Rattata. Do you say Rattata or Rattata? Rattata. Ratatouille. Honestly, we should catch a Ratatouille just for fun. Alright, I'm using Repel here because these wild encounters are getting on my nerves. And I want to check for hidden items in the corners. And it takes so long to check for hidden items if you're constantly getting attacked by random wild Pokemon that suck. They don't even give good experience. I dug a hole here too. I was shocked. Suicune raced by like a blur, right in front of my eyes. For 10 years I chased Suicune, and I finally got to see it. I'm all choked up. If I owe this all to you, thank you. I heard that the legendary Pokemon of Ecruteak test chosen humans by allowing them to get close. I'm going to track Suicune. If, let's meet again. Farewell. Alright, now we can go sweep Morty. Which is what I've been wanting to do all this time. I've been wanting to sweep this guy so bad. Gotta heal up first. We're so close, guys. We almost have our Eevee. Only 3 hours to get our Eevee. And then the right Gyarados is like not that much further ahead. Like, I think we can go get the red Gyarados right after this. You don't have to go west here. You can go east like right away, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's put Dude in front. Yeah, so Bite is good against Starmie and Exeggutor. But Surf is better against everything else. Even like Ghost types and Psychic types and stuff. Alright, so we're just gonna sweep everything with Magnitude in this entire gym. It's gonna be pathetic. The funniest thing is they just destroy themselves with Curse. That's so, like... Why did they make a gym where all of the opposing Pokemon just, like, instantly knock themselves out? It's just like, genius. And I'm pretty sure anytime you one-shot an opponent... Oh god. They're gonna luck hacks me, aren't they? Just to ruin what I'm trying to show here. I'm pretty sure if you knock them out, you don't take any curse damage. Alright, we're gonna switch on this one. This is why we brought Flora. Get paralyzed right away. Nope, okay. So Surf is better than Bite, so just use Surf. Nice. Okay, this ensures that we'll evolve after this battle, which should help with the upcoming battles. That Graveler evolution goes a long way here. Just those extra stats, extra HP, extra attack to help guarantee these one-shots. Hopefully a little bit of extra speed so we don't get outsped and paralyzed, and hypnosis, but we probably will. But it won't matter because enemy Pokemon just knock themselves out anyway with Curse. Because they're all buffoons. Honestly, you should buy like some paralyzed heals before coming to this gym. Yeah, dude's evolving. Is Feraligatr a special attacker or a physical attacker? We can probably check. We can look at his stats. Her stats, actually. We specifically reset for a female one. The animated sprites in Crystal are so cool. Yeah, more of like a physical attacker, but honestly, like overall pretty balanced. Alright, we need to heal this paralysis. God, we only have one paralyzed heal. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go back to the Pokemon Center and the Pokemon Mart before we get through this gym, unfortunately. Just because they wanted to troll us as much as possible. Physical attacker. The special attack was still pretty strong though. It's not like Gyarados, which has like really bad special attack. It's actually not even that bad either. Oh, perfect Haunter. I'm sure this will outspeed us. This is the real test. Yeah, so we one-shot these things even with magnitude 7. So like this is a clean sweep. As long as we don't get a luck hacks, this is just like an infinite sweep. The 142 base power with stab is perfect. Dude. That's what we like to see. Just quick, clean battles. No risk. I probably need to make dinner at some point. I have a lot of errands to run tomorrow. I didn't want to go out today because it was so cold. So I decided I'm going to do all of my errands tomorrow on Friday. But as a result, I probably can't stream too long today. I have to make sure that I stop and make dinner and then go to sleep at like a reasonable time. I'm going to heal up before this next battle, just so it reduces the chances of us getting luck hexed to infinity. Nothing resists water in normal coverage in Gen 2 or Gen 3. I know like Ice Beam and Thunderbolt is another good combination. There's like very few things that resist Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. Start off with Curse. The Curse ensures that even like probably a Magnitude 4 would probably still get the job done. Now this one's gonna try to paralyze us. Nope. Oh, Spite doesn't work in that situation? That's really funny. That makes Spite even worse. Like, Spite is already like pretty bad, but the fact that it doesn't work when you switch in makes it even worse. Alright, if this Haunter doesn't do anything to us, we can actually go right to Morty without healing. Oh, yep, it just uses Curse on itself, like a genius. And we one-shot. Magneton resists water in normal, that's true, yeah. Steel-type Magneton. Alright. Save here. And let's try to sweep this fellow. Said that a rainbow open, a truly powerful trainer. I believe that tale, so I have secretly trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. Just a bit more. With a little bit more, I could see a future in which I meet the Pokemon of rainbow colors. You're going to help me reach that level. Magneton also resists electric and ice. Oh, it doesn't resist water. I gotcha. That's interesting, actually, that neither steel or electric resists water. Never really thought about that actively. But yeah, Magneton does resist electric, and it does resist ice. I gotcha. I forgot that steel resists ice. Alright, so we're going to start our Magnitude Sweep. Unfortunately, it starts off with the first Ghastly using Curse. That kind of hurts us more than it helps, because it means that every subsequent Pokemon, I think, is less likely to Curse. Lantern also has Volt Absorb. Yeah, they're going to start with the Hypnosis and other nonsense now. Magnitude 9, that's a good start. Now we just have to hope we can take out the Gengar. Harden. No, we do not need Harden for anything. You can use Harden for like rollout strategies, but we're not going to need that for any reason. Alright, Gengar, don't do anything stupid. You did immediately something very stupid. Fun. Fun, 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 fun. Okay, go Pest Control. Dream Eater does nothing. We're immune to Ghost-type attacks. Okay, sure. Sleep Claws would be nice right about now. I'm just going to start attacking and hope that I wake up. I'm not going to, but whatever. It just gives me a free switch into Feraligatr. So that Feraligatr can also get outsped and immediately put to sleep. He's literally going for a fourth Hypnosis in a row. He just has nothing else. Like, he has nothing else. If I can't Luck Hacks, I don't want to win. That's his motto. It's no fun winning if you can't Luck Hacks. It would be funny if the last Haunter used Curse. Dude is just trying to lose. This Gengar is another nightmare. The strat is grabbing the Mint. Oh yeah, I should have used the Mint Berry. If I used the Mint Berry strat, I could have probably one-shot it with Magnitude. Oh well. At least now we have the Mint Berry for later, if we really want it. For anything else, maybe Elite Four. There could be some shenanigans in the Elite Four probably. Big Boss says they like Gengar's sprite in this game. Yeah, it's a good sprite. Honestly, this game has some of the best sprites in the entire series. Like, straight up. Like, the sprites in this game are top tier. And they had, like, the animated, like, touches, too. Like, Gold and Silver didn't have the animations. Crystal updated the sprites and gave them animations, which look really cool. And also, like, Gold and Silver have different sprites. Like, Gold has a certain type of sprites, and then Silver has, like, a different type of sprites. A lot of the future generations didn't do that. Like, if you buy Sword or Shield, like, you know, the Pokemon look the same in either game. Gen 2, I don't know if Gen 2 is the only one that did it, but Gen 2 specifically has, like, sprites that look different in Gold and Silver. You missed sprites. Me too. Oh yeah, it's a huge improvement over Generation 1. Alright, so let's go grab... Honestly, it would actually make more sense to grab the Gyarados first. Yeah, let's go grab the Gyarados first, because we're closer to the Gyarados now. It's going to be less backtracking. The only problem is I don't really know Route 42 very well. Gen 1 is kind of awful. In terms of sprites, yeah, for sure. The Gen 1 sprites are terrible. These better not be apricots. I'm gonna rage. Oh my god, they're apricorns. Grabbing Gyarados, you can also get the experience share. How do you get the experience share? I have no idea. I've never heard of such a thing. Alright. Super Potion. Just gonna ignore these dungeons and caves. Oh god. You like training Execute from level 10 to level 38 with experience share. Is Execute any good? Oh, you get the experience share just from beating the Gyarados, and then talk with Mr. Pokemon. Oh, so we have to go all the way back to the start of the game, though. We don't have Fly yet, keep in mind. So we have to, like, bike everywhere. I don't want to go all the way back to the beginning just to get the experience share. I'll get it later. Maybe once we start hatching eggs and stuff. Oh, by the way, I also got really depressed earlier when I looked this up. When I was getting ready and doing planning for the stream, I saw that Eevee has one of the slowest hatching rates of any Pokemon. There's like only a couple of Pokemon that hatch slower than Eevee eggs. I don't know why they decided to do that, but for some reason Eevee just takes forever to hatch. Oh, this was a trainer, okay. It has Sleep Powder and Leech Seed. Okay, that's fair. I like Leech Seed. I don't like Sleep Powder. I think I don't like Sleep at all, personally. I wish it was just removed from the game. I don't like using Sleep Strats. I hate dealing with, like, having opponents use Sleep Strats against me. It's just not my thing. But Leech Seed is one of my favorite moves of all time. I just think it's a really awesome, really creative move. It's kind of funny that it enables Stall, which I don't really like Stall, but I just like the idea of Leech Seed. It's just really cool. I'm a little scared this thing is about to kill me with 2 times effective damage, but it did not. I was hoping it would dig. I really want to show off the thing where if they dig underground and if you use Magnitude, you deal like bonus damage. Alright, now Geodude we can definitely take. Unless this thing Magnitude 10s us before we Magnitude it. Which seems unlikely. Executor is not good with offense until Kanto. Yeah, I've never really used Executor very much. Not really the kind of Pokemon that I typically use. It's stuck with Confusion until Psychic and Giga Drain, which you both get from Kanto. I gotcha. Dum, 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 dum. Is this the shop? I don't know what that is. I think there's no mart in this town. It's a good counter to Red's Snorlax. That's gonna be a long time. We might not even fight Red Snorlax, honestly. Like, funny enough, like the goal of this stream is more just, or even just like the goal of this file, like this whole character that I created. Their goal is basically just to catch and breed shiny Pokemon. So eventually we will need to progress through the game, just like to be able to catch like new Pokemon that we haven't seen before. But for now, like everything that we need, we currently have access to. Like all we need is the Red Gyarados, which we're about to get. We need an Ekans, which we've already got, and then we need the Eevee, which we can go grab as soon as we get the Red Gyarados. A lot of trainers to dodge here. Yeah, typically your goal is to actually like complete the game and defeat Red, which, you know, that's how a lot of people play games. That's usually not how I play games. Like, I don't usually play games like for completion's sake or to beat them or anything like that. Typically, like when I play a game, it's usually like I just have some specific thing that I want to do for fun. Like, you know, breeding shiny Pokemon or trying to train like a specific unit in Fire Emblem that I don't normally use. Oh, this is a trainer, okay. He didn't see me when I biked past him, so I thought maybe he was just like somebody who would give me an item. But then I went and talked to him, and then he challenged me to a battle anyway. So I should have just ran away while I had the chance. Alright, maybe Pest Control can get some experience here. We're so close to evolving into Fearow. Although at this point, Pest Control has kind of already served their purpose. They helped us get past Bayleaf. That was basically all they needed to do. I need to send in probably Flora, because Geodude can't handle this thing. Yeah, Perish Song strats are always really fun. It's just like a unique win condition. I like unique win conditions. That's something I'm a fan of. Slowbro is another one. That's it's better to use Bite than Surf. Because it would resist Surf, but it won't resist Bite. Oh, we got the flinch, finally. How do you like it? It's not so fun when you're the one getting flinched, is it? Yeah. Yeah, Bite's better here. Alright, here's Lake of Rage. Fishing Guru's house. Can we get a rod here? I guess not. Can we actually get the red Gyarados now? Or do we have to do something else first? I might be ahead of myself right now. I'm starting to think you have to do something, like complete like a storyline before you can get the red Gyarados. I don't know, we're about to find out. Who would I want in the lead here? Flora. You can get red Gyarados, okay. Yosha. I think the catch rate on Gyarados isn't too bad either, if I'm not mistaken. Nice. Oh, this is our first shiny of the stream. Yeah, and this red Gyarados is always male, so we don't even need to soft reset for this one. Alright, so I'm gonna try cutting this thing and see how much damage we do. Oh my god, Dragon Rage. I just realized coming here right now was probably not the smartest idea, because this thing is higher level than all of our Pokemon, which is going to make it significantly harder to catch. I kind of wasn't really thinking about that. I was just thinking we were going to catch it. Oh my god. Now it's thrashing. So I'm going to use Heavy here. Yeah, I saved. Yeah, so we take another Thrash. Now, Dude will resist Thrash, so I don't mind sending him out here. And I'm actually going to Rock Throw, because with the level advantage, I don't think a single Rock Throw would... Well, actually, I don't know. This is our highest level Mon, so we might accidentally knock it out, especially if it hits itself in Confusion. No, it's going to Thrash again. But we resist Thrash, so that's good. Okay, I don't think a single Rock Throw will knock it out. It did not, okay. So we have a pretty good chance of catching it now, as long as it doesn't knock itself out. So... honestly, I'm just gonna start with Pokeballs. Hail Mary Ultra Ball. I don't want to waste the Ultra Ball, but then again, like, we don't need it for anything else, so it actually might be a better use of the Ultra Ball to just use it on this. Alright, if it hits itself one time, we should be fine. It's still thrashing anyway. Okay, I'm gonna use the Ultra Ball now, because there's a chance that it's gonna hit itself right now, and we definitely don't want that. Just catch on the first ball. Thank you, Tilda Hat. That worked perfectly. First Ultra Ball, anyway. Alright, we've got our red Gyarados. We have accomplished almost all of our goals. Now all we have to go do is get a female Eevee from Bill. Give a nickname to Gyarados. Yes. What's a good name for a shiny Gyarados? What's a good name for a red Gyarados? I'm gonna call it Alan, after the Red Cavalier in Fire Emblem 6. And if obtained, a red scale. I don't know what the red scale does. I can now get the... yeah, I know. But I don't want to go all the way back to Mr. Pokemon. Alright. Now these trainers over here were spinners, so we might not be able to dodge them on the way back down. Venonat. Useless Pokemon. I kind of want to take this thing out, get some experience on pest control. Oh god. Is if for Fire Emblem if? No. It's for a secret reason that nobody knows. Mr. Pokemon is at the beginning of the game, yeah. We can go back to him and get the experience share from him, but I don't want to ride the bike all the way back there, so I'm going to wait. I'm not going to get it until later when we can fly. I'm gonna use our last repel here. I'm gonna put... oh, do we have a revive? I don't think we have any revives. We do. We have one revive. I'm gonna use that. We're using like all the items that we've been picking up to this point. But we're not gonna need them for anything else. Like the only thing we're doing after this point is just like breeding Pokemon. Yeah, he's at the house at the very beginning. Why is bro just called Mr. Pokemon? Because he loves Pokemon so much. It's not that hard to get back because you can use the shortcut. It's just not worth it. Like I don't need it for anything. Should I rage here or should I just surf? I just surf. We're past the point where we need to use rage. We can just surf everything down. Usually in like 1 or 2 hits. And he can't flinch us with Stomp because we're faster. Pokemaniac Brent was defeated. It found a Max Ether. I don't know what's in here. Oh! This is Pokemon Rocket related. Hold it there, kiddo. The toll is 1,000 to go through. Thank you very much. Oh, did they actually take my money? They just automatically took my money. That's really funny. I've never seen that before. I should have gone to the left. Yeah, never go through that house. That is so funny. I can't believe they did that. That is nonsense behavior. So one thing I like about these older Pokemon games is you'll notice that, like, for example, we just caught a Gyarados that was level 30, which is now our highest level Pokemon. The fact that you can do that in these games is really cool. And in like the Gen 1 games too, like the legendary birds, you catch them at a very high level. I think they're level 50, if I'm not mistaken. So you can just like catch level 50 Pokemon and then bring those to the Elite Four. In a lot of the newer games, they have a weird thing where your chance to catch a Pokemon is actually proportional to the level. So even though I praised Sword and Shield earlier because of the fact that the game opens up very early on and you get access to the wild area like almost right away, what's really annoying is that when you're going around the wild area and trying to catch wild Pokemon, you can't catch like Pokemon who are a higher level than your own Pokemon in order to get like a stronger party. You have to catch Pokemon that are like lower level than your own Pokemon and then raise them up, which is like why? Like just let us catch higher level Pokemon. It's not that big of a deal. The whole point of the entire franchise is catching Pokemon. That's like what the whole game is about. You know, just like let us do it. Let us cook. After we defeat Team Rocket, we get Sludge Bomb there. Okay. Yeah, you can get level 50 Zapdos after beating just 3 gyms, technically. It's probably not like that easy to catch when you're at low level, but probably not that hard either if you think about it. So the wild area is actually it's not that the Pokemon there are low level. It's that you have like there are low level Pokemon and high level Pokemon, but you can't catch the high level Pokemon because the catch rate is dependent on the levels of your Pokemon. So if I have a team of like level 10 Pokemon and I find like a level 16 like Nincada, I can't catch the level 16 Nincada because it's higher level than my Pokemon. It's not exactly true. You can catch them, but the catch rate goes way down when they're higher level. Unfortunately. Wow. That did like no damage. Is Goldeen secretly a tank? Yeah, Johto has really low level wild Pokemon. That's not how Sword and Shield are. Sword and Shield actually has a lot of high level Pokemon. The game just like doesn't let you catch them. So you can't like update your team. The only way to update your team is by catching low level stuff and training it. But not exactly true. They just encourage soloing with your starter, sort of, but also it has a mechanic where you have experience share on every member of the team automatically in all battles from the very start of the game. So raising a full team is actually not that hard. So what you can do is just like raise your Pokemon up and then catch the higher level Pokemon. But I don't know, just like in my opinion, it would be better if it was like the older games where you can just catch the Pokemon at the higher level and you just like have them. Like it's really not that big of a deal. So just let players catch a higher level Pokemon. And this actually kind of screwed me over one time because I was trying to catch a Trapinch that I found because no, it wasn't a Trapinch, it was a Galarian Stunfisk, which has like Arena Trap. So I was trying to catch it, and I didn't know about this mechanic at the time, but it was like 2 levels higher than my party members. And so I had, my catch rate was like 1% or something ridiculous. So I threw all of my Pokeballs, I couldn't catch the thing, I was going crazy, I was like trying to understand, like, why can't I catch this thing? It's a Stunfisk. Like, there's no way the catch rate is that low. And then I googled it, and I saw like this explanation about how you can't catch Pokemon who are higher level than your own Pokemon. And I was like, okay, that's insane. I'm just gonna escape from the battle. And then I couldn't escape because the Stunfisk had Arena Trap. But because I'd been sitting there for like 15 turns trying to catch it, all of my members had low health, and so it just knocked out all my party members and fainted me, which was like really stupid. Yeah, it has experience share with... I'm pretty sure there's no diminishing experience. I'm not sure, though. Yeah, experience... No, it's nothing like Experience All. It's really good. Actually, people complain about it, really. People complain that your Pokemon level up too fast, and it makes the game too easy in the newer games. But in my opinion, it's like a convenience thing. You don't really need to grind, because your whole team just gains experience all the time. Alright, so I think if we talk to Bill, we're going to get an Eevee. So what I want to do is save right before we talk to him, and we're going to soft reset until we get a female Eevee. While I do that... Yeah, Stunfisk is OP. Yeah, I like the experience share system. I think it's better. Imagine if Fire Emblem had experience share, that would be crazy. Alright. In a couple minutes, we're going to start soft resetting for our Eevee. Before that, I'm going to go refill my water. And while I'm doing that, you can go ahead and suggest nicknames for Eevee. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back just in time for the microphone to pick up that annoying whatever that noise is. It sounds like a motorcycle or something. Yeah, that's a motorcycle. Fire Emblem does have a mini experience share in some games, really. I didn't know about that. Yeah, so the experience share in the newer Pokemon games is really good at preventing like solo leveling as the dominant strat, especially for me personally. Like it causes me, I usually change up my team like every gym. Like I catch a like new Pokemon in each new area I go to, and it's easy to do that because you're constantly like gaining experience on all of your team members, just like through passive battling and training. And I think they also made it so you also get experience when you catch Pokemon too, which is good because like in older generations you're a little bit discouraged from catching Pokemon because you don't get experience, but in the newer gens you'll actually get experience from catching. Okay, so we should be set up. We can start doing our quick resets now. If we get the female Eevee on the first try, that will mean we got every single gendered Pokemon on the first try. Nope, male Eevee. Okay, so here we reset. Too bad. But the lucky streak had to end at some point. Oh, it is nighttime, by the way. We could go get a Ghastly if we wanted to. There's a lot of dialogue here. If I knew the exact frame where the Eevee was generated, I could technically use save states to speed this up, but I'm not going to do that. Anyway, I want to do this like as closest to what the experience would be like on original hardware. Give me 1 second. I'm going to change my setup a little bit so it's easier for me to reset quickly. No, don't encourage people to do no nicknames. I need nicknames. I need nickname suggestions. Alright. Did the game audio just stop? Yes, it did. I know why. There it goes. Alright. Unfortunately, this isn't really working the way I wanted it to. Alright, this is gonna have to do. This is the fastest method I can do for resetting right now. I knew you'd come through. Way to go, you're the real deal. Okay, I'm counting on you. Take good care of it. The good thing about nicknames, too, is you can check the gender right away. Nice, okay, we got it. Okay, we didn't get any suggestions, so let's see. It's a Pokemon that can evolve into all different types. You know what, let's go with Robin for this one, because Robin has access to the full expanded class set based on their gender, which is also kind of fitting because the gender of this Eevee was significant. Did you miss anything? You were AFK for a bit. We just got the female Eevee, but that's it. So this is our female Eevee, Robin. We named her Robin because just like Robin in Fire Emblem, she has the ability to basically change into all different types. And in this case specifically, we specifically needed like an Eevee with the female gender, where also in Fire Emblem Awakening, the choice of male or female Robin is also a significant choice. So, here's the current situation. We have everything that we need to start shiny hunting. So what we're gonna do is we need to have Alan and Hebby go into the daycare center together, and every single egg that we generate has a 1 in 64 chance of being a shiny Ekans. So that's going to be our first goal, is going to be getting a shiny Ekans. I'm going to start by collecting the maximum number of eggs that I can hold. Then I'm probably going to go advance the story a little bit while I wait for the eggs to hatch, just so the stream isn't just like me riding a bike back and forth and doing nothing. Those Togepi eggs, the Togepi egg hatched pretty fast. So we're going to deposit pest control. We're going to deposit Dude. And we're going to deposit Robin for now. We're going to send Alan and Hebby to the daycare, and then we're going to get 5 eggs. We're going to take those 5 eggs with us, and go on a little journey. And you know what? We'll go back and get the experience share too. We might as well. And this is another good reason why it can be helpful. This guy has a Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. This is a reason why it can be a good idea to put Cut onto your Totodile, because you can do things like we're doing right now, where we're just going around with only Totodile in our party, and it can cover Surf, it can cover Cut, it can cover Strength. It just allows you to explore with only having a single Pokemon with you, and then the other 5 spots can all be used for eggs. Alright, daycare lady. We were shocked to find an egg. How incredible could that be? Should I raise a Pokemon for you? Yes. We are here to investigate the mystery of Pokemon eggs. We're going to leave Alan here with her, and we're going to leave... Do you know about eggs? I was raising Pokemon with my wife, you see. We were shocked to find an egg. How incredible is that? Well, wouldn't you like this egg? Then fine, this is yours to keep. Oh, you get another egg here. Oh, this is the odd egg, yeah. I remember the odd egg actually has a 50% chance of hatching into a shiny as well. I forgot about that. I completely forgot that this was in Crystal. So we're going to leave Hebby with him. Now I think the guy will appear outside. I can't remember who actually gives you the egg in this game. It's been so long since I played Crystal. We're gonna find out soon. I think they appear outside if they have an egg. But I thought there was also, you're supposed to be able to talk to them and they tell you like if the two Pokemon get along or not. Did you just say 50% chance of shiny? Yeah, it's specifically only the odd egg. You get it, it's in this game, you get an item called the odd egg from the daycare. You get it one time, and it hatches into one of the new baby Pokemon that were added in Gen 2, and it has a 50% chance of being a shiny. He appears outside in Gold and Crystal, but you never did much egg stuff in Crystal. Yeah, so the thing I'm not sure of is how you get him to tell you like if the two Pokemon get along or not. Because that tells you whether or not they're compatible for breeding. They should be. I checked. I did all my stuff. I checked to make sure that the Pokemon were capable of breeding. But, you know, I like to double check just to make sure. Which I can't do if I don't know how. This guy will battle us now that it's nighttime. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but it was at the time it was daytime. So yeah, the odd egg, first of all, you don't know what's going to be in it. It can be Smoocha, Magpie, Elekid. I think it can be Pichu. I don't think it can be Togepi, because the Togepi comes from the egg that you get earlier, from the mystery egg. And then, whenever it hatches, it has a 50% chance of being a shiny. Alright, tell me if they're getting along or not. Am I crazy, or do they not tell you that? No. I want my egg. Alright, let's just ride our bike around and then see if something happens. You're gonna go for a while because you've got work tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream too much longer today, but if I can, I would like to hatch at least these first 5 eggs, and then if by some miracle we actually get a shiny Ekans in the first group, I'll probably get the next 5 eggs as well, the Eevee eggs. But if you're gonna head out, that's understandable. We've all got stuff to do. I'm thinking of Googling this. I want to see. I'm just overthinking it. If I just ride the bike back and forth for a little bit, I'll probably see something, but I just want to Google it and see, like, what is the Gen 2 daycare like?
to Pokemon Daycare. Because I'm not seeing anybody outside. It's scaring me. I want like really specific information, not general information. Like I want to know like where does this guy stand? Like where does he appear? Johto Route 3, this is Route 34, this is probably what I want to know. Is this it? This doesn't even look like the right route. Yeah, it is a daycare, okay. Oh, you go into the daycare to see if they're getting along. Like this. Yeah, see, in this generation, you have to go into here and talk to the Pokemon. The guy doesn't tell you. In the newer games, the guy tells you if the Pokemon are getting along. And I guess maybe he will appear outside when the egg drops. Let's see. Yeah, in all the newer games, the Pokemon are off limits. You can't talk to them. You have to just, like, the guy just tells you if they're getting along or not. More sirens, that's fun. I don't see anything particular about where the guy stands. I'm assuming it's just right outside. Oh my god, the NPCs are specifically moving to block me. Because if he's not going to come outside and I have to go inside to get the eggs, that's going to add a little bit more time. Oh, apparently there's unused dialogue in the game in Gen 2. Where the daycare man can say not yet. Like as if you're waiting to hatch more eggs. Or, yeah, if you're waiting for more eggs to appear, he'll tell you, like, you know, there's not any eggs here yet. But they just removed that dialogue because I guess, you know, if the egg's not there, you know the egg's not there. I'm still not seeing him outside, though. It's kind of worrying me because we've ridden back and forth a bunch of times already. You would think an egg would have spawned by now. Does she have the egg? No. Okay, well, we'll just keep riding around. I mean, eventually the Pokemon, our odd egg is gonna hatch. So this egg will eventually hatch if we ride back and forth enough times. So it's not a complete waste. And then eventually, either this person's gonna show up and they're gonna give us an egg, or I'm gonna realize I'm doing something wrong, and then I'll have to look into it a little bit more closely. It's been 15 years since you've done egg stuff in Gen 2. Wow, that's a long time. I did Pokemon breeding in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, so like I'm pretty recently familiar with the mechanics. I also did some Pokemon breeding when I was playing Gen 3 for like those like videos I was telling you about earlier. Maybe the breeding process just takes longer in Gen 2. That's why I'm not seeing anything yet. The good thing is if the Pokemon are two different species, I think it makes the process go a little bit faster. No, I don't want to see my heavy. I want to get an egg. I want to get an egg, please. I want it to give me one egg so that I know that I'm doing it right. Because if I don't know that I'm doing it right, I could just ride back and forth for 10 years and never get what I want. You generally don't like the breeding mechanics in Pokemon? That's fair. I mean, in the most simple terms, it's basically just riding your bike back and forth and like doing nothing.
I'm really getting worried here that nothing is happening. Is it supposed to take this long? I don't know. Let's just ride our bike around for a while and then we'll come back and like check on him later instead of checking every 5 seconds. If you keep checking over and over again, it's just going to take longer. If anybody knows for sure like where he appears or what you're supposed to do to get the egg, let me know. Because I certainly do not remember how breeding works in Gen 2, if I ever even did it. My guess is that it's a rather slow process, given what we've experienced so far. Egg cycles are 256 steps, according to Bulbapedia. Yeah, and then every egg cycle there's like a chance for the egg to spawn, but it's not guaranteed. Which is kind of unfortunate because it means you can ride back and forth for a long time, and if you just consistently keep getting unlucky over and over again, the egg will just never spawn, in theory. I know the general information. What I want is specific information. What I want is to know where this guy is going to stand. Where is he going to move when he has the egg? That's what I need to know. Because if I don't know that information, then I could just end up riding my bike for 15 minutes and then find out that I did something wrong and I was wasting my time the whole time. Alright, you can ride your bike through here, so that's good. Any good stuff that we missed that's nearby? Yeah, we just need the first egg so that we know that we're doing it right. It's exactly how I feel. I mean, he should behave the same as Gold and Silver, if not, like, even more convenient. Oh, another trainer. He just got his Pokemon back from the daycare. I want to get my egg from the daycare. What does he have? It's probably like a Pikachu or something that's gonna one-shot me. No, it's a Snubble. I can take a Snubble. Oh, it's level 13 anyway. Yeah, what I'll probably do is set up, I talked about this at the start, like near the start of the stream, but I have an idea for how I can set up like 4 windows at the same time and just like shiny hunt like in 4 games at the same time, which should increase the odds, or at least decrease the amount of time down to like 1/4 of what it would otherwise be, in theory. I'll definitely set that up before the next stream. I don't know if I'll like if I want to do it for this stream, it will mean we'll have to like stop and take a break from the action. Imagine if you have 0 money and he refuses to give you your Pokemon back unless you pay him 1,000 Pokédollars. Would that be considered ransom? Yeah, that actually happens. You can actually get your Pokemon stuck in there, and it's impossible to get them back without any money. But I mean, the thing is, there's always like a way to go and get some money. So it's you're never truly like soft locked completely, because there's always a way for you to go and get money. But if you spend all of your money, it can be really inconvenient because then you can't get your Pokemon back, like, especially Heavy. Like, we put Heavy in there at a very low level, which means they're going to gain a ton of levels. So it could be a while before we get them, or it could be expensive to get them back. Okay, I'm going nuts here because, like, surely if there was an egg, it would have spawned by now, right? Like, I have to be doing something wrong. But we know they're getting along, so that can't be it. Yeah, they show interest in each other. So what's the problem? What am I doing wrong here? Let's go get the experience share. But yeah, what I'll probably do for the next stream is set up 4 windows and then have them all running with speed up. Ooh, Pikachu. That's a tough one for us to deal with. But we're higher level and we're fast, so we should be okay. Even if it survives this and Thundershocks us, we're still gonna be fine. And it's not even gonna do that, it's just gonna quick attack. I kind of wonder if Surf would have been better than Bite there, because I just remembered electric types don't resist water. I always think that electric types resist water, but they don't. They do not. Yeah, this is going to give us an opportunity to ride our bike around for a while, and then we're going to come back, and if there's still no egg there, then I'm going to know something is, like, extremely off. But otherwise, I'm probably just, like, being a little bit too impatient. Like, I just need to be a little bit more patient. I love how they keep making you get off your bike over and over again. Ellery, what time is this? It's about 6:30 p.m. where I live. It's, like, almost time for dinner, actually. We got through pretty much the entire first half of the game pretty quickly in just a couple hours. I mean, I'm not on like a speedrunner's pace. Ooh. All right, let's go back and talk to Alan. He picked up something. It could be a Firestone, potentially. The good thing is the eggs that you hatch are deterministic. So every egg cycle, the counter always decreases by 1. So if you ride your bike around fast enough, the eggs will always hatch. The bad thing is, for the breeding, the eggs being generated is random. So depending on how long you ride your bike around, like, it could take a variable amount of time. It could take, like, if you get, you know, infinitely unlucky, it could take an infinite amount of time. All right, so this is Alan. He just called us. And he gave us a Firestone. Nice. Should we talk with the Fisher later to get the Waterstone phone number? Which Fisher was it? Which route is he on? Did you say is he at the end of the game? Like, after, like, around Gym 7? Because we can't get there anytime soon. Definitely not this stream. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing now. Let's go find Mr. Pokemon. Oh, I went the wrong way. I thought that was the tree that blocks Mr. Pokemon's house. It was not that. Ooh, Poliwag. I actually like... Oh, I didn't mention this earlier when people asked about my favorite Pokemon, but I really like Poliwhirl, which is almost the same exact thing as Poliwrath, but not quite. I like Poliwhirl more than I like Poliwrath, but I guess they're both fine. Oh, it's to the right of the 4th gym. Okay, well, we can actually get that. That's actually very accessible to us. The problem is catching these things without being able to chip them down. But if I throw enough Pokeballs, I'll probably get it. And for he says, sorry man, I couldn't watch this stream. I hope you can watch the next one though. So on Saturday, we're going to be doing Lunatic Plus Chapter 12. I already finished grinding up my second my second file back up to Chapter 12. So we're totally fine. I'm so good at nicknames. Frog. Well, I did say earlier that I really like frogs, so people could probably guess that I like the Poliwag line. Even though they're not really that frog-like, other than Politoad, which was added later. But like Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, they're not really frog-like. That scale, what's that? A red Gyarados? That's rare, I want it. Would you care to trade it? I can offer this experience share I got from Professor Oak. Yes, please. We'll probably put this in the PC, honestly. We're not going to use it anytime soon. There are many discoveries to be made. Alright, if we go back all the way back to the daycare now and there's still no egg, I'm going to be a little bit suspicious. Something funny's going on here. See, this is why cut is good. It allows you to take shortcuts. Which is not a pun. Anyway, have a good day, Ampharessi. Alright. Any bets on whether the egg's gonna be there or not today? Sus. Yeah, I'm getting suspicious about this daycare. If their claim about discovering eggs is really true or not. So far, the only eggs that I've seen have been planted here. It's a conspiracy. I think we've defeated all these trainers, so we no longer need to wiggle around trying to dodge trainers. Because eventually you end up fighting them all anyway, even when you're trying to dodge them. Alright. You give me my egg now. I'm gonna throw an absolute fit. I'm feeling very sus about this. Something weird is going on here. Something very weird is going on. Yeah, what in the world is happening? Either it takes an exceptionally long time to generate eggs in this game, or I don't know what's happening. Because we've been riding around for like 10 minutes. I've been talking about this for like 10 minutes. There's no way it takes 10 minutes per egg. How close is the egg to hatching? Yeah, if this egg hatches before we generate a new egg, that's gonna throw up some serious alarms for me. Because it doesn't usually you generate all 5 eggs before one egg even hatches. God, wild battles now, slowing us down even more. We dodged all of these trainers earlier too, so I don't want to ride around here because then we'll end up fighting them. Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna Google this. This has reached the point where I'm a little concerned. How long does it take to get eggs in Pokemon Crystal? 256 steps. An egg is produced after... The game is produced every 256 steps. The game randomly decides if you get an egg at 256 steps. So they say the old man will be standing in the backyard if there's an egg. Which means I have to go into a position where I can actually see the backyard when I ride by. So if the egg's been generated, the guy's going to be standing over here, like inside the fenced-in area. Which, he's not there. But why is it taking so long? Bad RNG? Yeah, like that could be it. It could be bad RNG. Are there any bugs related to it? I don't know exactly how impatient I'm being. Like, I don't know how many steps we've actually taken. I'm trying to breed my male red Gyarados with a female Ekans. Oh wow, I just found a Reddit thread where somebody's doing the exact same thing that I was doing. Literally the exact same thing. I'm trying to breed my male red Gyarados with a female Ekans, but I've been running around for like 2 hours and I still haven't gotten any eggs. Am I doing it wrong? They both show interest in each other and I keep checking the backyard for the old man, but there's still no luck. Even 2 years later, this post has helped a new breeder. I've been playing Pokemon Crystal the last couple of days, and it confounded me to no end that I haven't gotten a single egg of my own. I'll keep trying. Hey bro, I struggled a lot while breeding my normal Ditto with a shiny Ditto, trying to breed shinies, and they also suddenly stopped generating eggs. To make it generate eggs again, I always had to retrieve both Pokemon from the daycare and then put them back in again. And I just got the answer for why this is happening. It was a surprise for me, and I didn't know that. But if you refuse to receive the egg one time, the old man gets the egg for himself, and he doesn't warn you of a new egg from that same Pokemon couple ever again until you retrieve them. But that didn't happen yet. I didn't do that. Unfortunately, you've just had poor luck. Every 250 steps, the game has a chance to retrieve an egg. Keep trying. Use the bike if you aren't already. I managed to breed my Charizard with a shiny Ditto, blah blah blah. Okay, none of the other ones are explaining it. Okay, so it does seem that like there is a glitch. It does seem like there is a glitch, but it doesn't seem like we should have been able to trigger it because it's based on if he offers you the egg and you say no, it causes a glitch where they won't generate any more eggs. However, I'm gonna take the Pokemon back and put them back into the daycare anyway because that's the way to fix the glitch. So we might as well do it while we're here. So let's try this again. Like, say for... Hold on a second. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Say, for example, talking to them and then, like, having them offer the Pokemon and then you don't take the Pokemon. Like, maybe that could also cause the glitch. And if that's the case, we did that, like, a couple of times. So it could be that we also triggered the glitch without realizing it. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to try taking the Pokemon back and then depositing them again. And this should reset everything. So potentially, if we weren't just getting bad luck, if this was being caused by the glitch, then this should allow us to actually get an egg now. Or if we were just getting bad luck, then I don't know, hopefully we'll get good luck now. Nothing else I can do about it. But if it takes this long to generate every single egg, I can tell you it's going to take a long time to get a shiny Eevee. Okay, so the odd egg just hatched. No, it doesn't matter which one you give the Pokemon to. I already checked on that earlier. I switched them anyway. We got Tyrogue, and it was not shiny. Too bad. 50% chance, and we didn't get it. Yeah, I swapped them just to do it, but you don't have to. Tyrogue. I think one of the downsides of nicknaming Pokemon is sometimes you're not going to remember like which Pokemon is which. Okay, let's deposit everything we're not using now, which is just Rogue in this case. So in theory, we should be able to get 5 Ekans eggs now, which has taken way longer than I thought it was going to take. It's been 30 minutes. I think it's been 30 minutes and we have not gotten a single egg yet. Name Eevee Robin. We did that actually, yeah. We named Eevee Robin. Great minds think alike. The reason we picked that name is like because similar to Robin, it can change into, you know, any different class or any different form. And then also we were specifically resetting for a female Eevee, which kind of is similar to how with Robin you specifically want like male Robin or female Robin for some reason. And in this case we specifically wanted female Eevee, so it kind of gave me the idea to also name it Robin. Yeah, Tyrogue is the most disappointing odd egg because you get one for free. It would be nice if there was a way to count your step cycles. Not seeing the old man. We're either getting extremely unlucky or I don't know, something's happening. I'm not going to talk to them anymore though, because if talking to them causes the glitch, then I don't want to cause the glitch. I also don't know if you need to go like indoors and outdoors. Oh, getting a message, hold on. It's probably nothing important. It almost never is. Probably a spammer. Sort of. It's from my phone company, but it is spam. Someone said doing 3 to 4 laps. 3 to 4 laps is one cycle around Goldenrod City or around somewhere else. Because it will speed up the process if we don't have to check after every lap. I just want to get one egg at this point. I just want to get one egg to confirm that like nothing is horribly broken with the RNG. Okay. 1. 2. We'll just listen to the nice Pokemon music. 3. And we'll go check. And nothing. Around Goldenrod. Okay, we'll do another 4 laps. See what happens. 1. I have to say the newer games breeding is a million times more convenient than what I'm experiencing right now. 2. the breeding in this game is so slow that it's making me think that I'm experiencing a glitch. Like, that's pretty bad. 3, I'm gonna do 4 laps this time. 4, and we go check again. I should probably think of something fun to do, like while we're doing all this waiting. I'll plan that out before the next stream. Do you remember breeding sometimes being really easy? Well, they're not being easy for me, they're being as difficult as possible. Yeah, there's been times where like I immediately get like 2 eggs or 3 eggs in a row. But then there's also times like this where you just sit here forever and you just never get any eggs. But I feel like in the new gens, I'm pretty sure in the new gens it's faster. Like it has never taken me this long in Sword and Shield. It's never taken me this long in BDSP. It's just RNG. Three, 4, and we go check again. Yeah, before next time I'm going to set up the split screen. I'm probably going to do speed up. I'm actually considering doing speed up right now. Just because like we have to get 1 egg. We have to confirm that this actually works. And I'm not just like playing a completely broken copy of the game. Still nothing. Can you believe this? All right, hold on. There's a way for me to speed this up. Although it's probably gonna mess up the sound though, which I really don't like, especially when I'm streaming. It's not really helping actually, it's just making the video more choppy. Yeah, I'm gonna speed up like to get the first egg, just to confirm that the system actually works. And I'm not playing like a broken copy of the game. Interesting. Actually just made it less choppy. What about this? Yeah, this just makes the video more choppy. It doesn't really make the game actually go any faster. I mean, maybe it's a little faster, I don't know. The only other option for speed up, it would be like to hold the button down, which I hate doing. Oh, this is gross. I don't like this. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back to this. Alright, let me try holding the button down for speed up. We're gonna hear some disgusting audio. I'll fix this before the next stream. I'm gonna set it up so I can do speed up like without messing up the sound. I'll do it so we have like 4 screens going at once so we can hatch a bunch of eggs at once. And I'll probably come up with something more interesting to do rather than just sitting here watching me ride a bike back and forth. There is still no egg. I just did speed up for like, I don't know, 20 laps and there's still no egg. Something's going on here. Something's happening. Something weird is happening. There's no way this can be correct. We've been trying to get an egg for like 45 minutes and we have not gotten a single egg yet. It can't take this long. There's no way it can take this long, right? Okay, this spot seems really good. I'm gonna do this for a while. And then if there's still no egg, we're gonna know something is like broken. It goes really fast. It actually, like, oops, drowsy appeared. the physical limitation of me like pushing the button is actually probably the slowest part of the process. If I had a better joypad, I could make this go even faster. Okay, there he is. We can get eggs. We've confirmed that we can actually get eggs. Wow, that took way too long. Yes, I want it. Okay, now in theory, we should be able to get more eggs now. Now that we know this to be true. Seriously, that was absurd. That was absurd. I've never waited 45 minutes for a single egg before. That was crazy. Is the sound really bad when I use speed up, or is it not that bad? Did we get another Firestone? Let's go grab it. I'm actually curious to know like what the sound quality is like. Should you talk to him from the bottom? I guess so. It's like a minor optimization. We're 4 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. I don't think saving like 2 seconds on a talking to the guy from the bottom is gonna matter that much. I mean, I guess it'll matter after we hatch like 64 eggs, but all right, Alan, does he give a Firestone every time, or is it like a random item? Oh, it's a Firestone every time. Cool. Where was the other one? You said it was east of Morty? Because we can get over there. Yeah, if we're going to do it 100 more times. I get what you're saying. So there's a fisherman over here that gives water stones. Yeah, either we got lucky or we got a Firestone every time so far. Alright, I'll go look for fishermen over here. This guy, I'm assuming. Let me demonstrate the power of the Pokemon I caught. It'll be hype if we get a shiny Ekans on the very first hatch. Probably delete Alan. We got more Firestones than we got eggs. True. Oh, he's got Quillfish. So this fisherman will be the only person to call me. That's true, yeah. It's not like we're gonna need multiple Firestones. Also, hey Reg. We are experiencing some insane egg RNG right now. It took me 45 minutes to get the first egg. With speed up. Like, have you ever seen anything like that before? Is that just like a Gen 2 thing, or like what is going on? Because I in the games that I've been playing recently, like the newer games, it does not take that long to get eggs. And I don't even have speed up. Like when I'm playing on an actual Switch, I'm playing the game at like normal one-time speed, and it takes me like 5 minutes to get one egg. Like it does not take 45 minutes with speed up. That'd be crazy. If I find any more items by the water, I'll give you some. Just give me your phone number. Yes. Yeah, let's delete Alan's number. And then we're going to go back and see if we've generated any more eggs. And somebody needs to tell me if the speed up is causing any audio issues, or if it would... Because if not, I'm probably going to do some quick speed up and just get like a full set of 5 eggs before we move on. You've had this on in the background for a little while. Gen 2 egg generation is completely random, but it will definitely happen eventually. I've just been exceptionally unlucky. Okay. So it's just a luck thing. I just wasn't sure if like other people have experienced luck like this bad. Like this feels like that feels like the longest time I've ever waited for an egg in the entire time I've ever played Pokemon, which is saying a lot. I spent a lot of time breeding like dozens of copies of the same Pokemon with a bunch of different types of Pokemon. So like I've probably bred hundreds of Pokemon before at minimum, like maybe thousands, and I've never waited that anywhere near that long for an egg. That just felt like crazy to me. But I also didn't really do a lot of breeding in Gen 2, so I wasn't sure if it's just like different in this gen. Obviously being completely random like can slow the process down even more, as opposed to a system, like if they had a system where it increases by a little bit every time, then you would eventually get it. But like if it's truly like completely random, then in that case, like in theory, you could go an infinite amount of time and never get an egg. If you low roll every single time for the rest of eternity. The audio sounds fine, sped up, and my voice comes through with no change. All right, thank you, Yeti Man. Let's do this again. Let's go grab another egg soon. It's going to be really hype if the first egg hatches as a shiny Ekans, though. Nice. Yeah, we're going to have to do speed up. I can't do this without speed up. I just don't have the patience for it. I wanted to do this like as close to original hardware as possible, but, you know, I have a life. I have, like, limitations. I have other things that I need to do. The speed up is so fast. I don't know exactly what the speed up is, but yeah, it's extremely fast. I'd be curious to know like what the exact factor is. I wish there was a way to automatically do it though, like to toggle it on and off. But I don't see it. I know actually I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about this kind of stuff, so I'm just not going to say it. But if there was an option to toggle it on, that would be so much more convenient for me. For what I'm doing right now is like holding down the button. Okay, we're getting these eggs a lot faster. Although speed up is obviously helping, but even still, that was like 10 laps to get the egg. Maybe like 10 to 20 laps to get the egg, where before we did like, I don't even know, we did like 50 laps and we did not get an egg. Let's see. Reg says Gen 2 is probably slower than the others on average because Game Freak and this being the first gen with breeding. But I was still crazy unlucky as far as you recall having done this yourself. Okay. Yeah, because as far as I remember, typically you'll almost never get like another egg before the egg that you're holding hatches. It just doesn't. Like you have to get exceptionally unlucky for that. And we hatched. Ooh, here we go, first hatch. And we hatched the Tyrogue egg and we still didn't get our egg for a while after that. Shiny? No, normal Ekans. That's fine. Hey, Odd Panda. How are you doing today? 4 hours of pain. 4 hours and 21 minutes of pain. No, actually the first like 3.5 hours of the stream was pretty fun. It was just us basically playing through the game as fast as possible to get the red Gyarados, to get our Ekans, and to get our Eevee, which are the 3 Pokemon that we need. It's only been the last like 45 minutes that's been like nightmare fuel, because it's just taking forever to get these eggs. So I started using speed up, which I really didn't want to do, but I'm gonna do it. Ah, darn. I wanted to do legit if I could, but I can't. I don't have the mentality for that. We're doing Chapter 12, Lunatic Plus on Saturday. I got everything ready. I played the game for like 27 hours over the last 2 weeks. Alright, here's our next egg. Shiny Ekans. I'd like to meet you. Didn't meet you. Alright. After we get the next egg, I'm gonna go release the Ekans that we currently have. Nope, no nicknames. No. Nicknames just slows things down. Alright, did we get another egg? Yes, we did, okay. Is there a PC in here? There is a PC in here. Alright, one more egg. I wonder if there's things that reset or slow down the counter. Like, I saw a video recently, it might have been by Lyra. Because they typically are one of the ones that does a lot of like deep dives into game mechanics. I can't remember though, so I don't want to say exactly who did it, because I could be wrong. How do you release Pokemon in this game? Can you not release Pokemon in this game? Oh, here we go. Oh, you can release them directly. You don't even have to deposit them. Nice. That's a big time save. Oops. Alright, honestly, now that I'm in the groove, I kind of, if we're going to be using speed up and everything, I'm a little bit motivated to try and get this shiny Ekans right now, or at least put a little bit of time into it, as opposed to what I was thinking of doing, which was going to be just grabbing 5 eggs. If we can get like 1 egg every couple minutes like we're doing right now, this could be worthwhile. We'll see how I feel in a couple minutes. Honestly, like I said, I have to make dinner soon, very soon. In fact, it's already 7 o'clock. I really should eat soon. Another hatch. Let's see, shiny Ekans. Where are you, shiny Ekans? No shiny Ekans. Yeah, so typically, like, if an egg hatches, that usually means you can go over to the daycare and there will be a new egg waiting for you, but there's not right now. And that's happened to us a lot, so I think Gen 2 breeding is a little bit slower than the newer gens. It's gotta be, because I usually don't have this happen. Typically, my inventory fills up and I have 5 eggs unhatched pretty quickly. Which is the exact opposite of our problem we're having here. I keep talking to him from the left. Take good care of it. We've hatched 3 already, so we're gonna hatch at least 2 more today. For sure. Hatch at least 2 more. Okay, another chance for a shiny. Every egg should be a 1 in 64 chance. Didn't get it. That was our 4th Ekans so far. What's my inventory like? I've got plenty of room, so I can just ride back and forth for a while. Any new eggs? Nope. This spot seems really good. As long as I don't accidentally ride into the grass and fight a drowsy again. Yeah, I need a solution for this speed up. Holding down the button is not fun. Ugh. Another unlucky egg cycle. I think what probably happened on that first one was I missed like 20 coin flips in a row. I talked from the left side again, by the way. What do I have? I can grab 1 more egg before I release the Ekans. I'm surprised we were able to catch that level 30 red Gyarados with our like level 20-ish team. We probably got lucky with that first Ultra Ball. Nice. 1 more chance. Didn't get it. That's okay. The more eggs we hatch, the sooner we'll meet our shiny Ekans. I should probably do like a counter for how many eggs I've hatched or something like that. Isn't that a good idea? We released 2 Ekans already. And we are about to release 3 more. So let me add a counter. Because the counter will carry over to the next stream as well. So might as well just do that now. Oops, I'm looking at the wrong window. I do that all the time. I either grab the wrong keyboard or I look at the wrong monitor. That's going to stop the music for a second, but we should be fine. So we're going to add a text box. Text box. I don't remember where the text box is. Here, maybe? Yes. Hatching. Nope, wrong keyboard again. Stop doing that. Hatch. Counter. Oh gosh. Alright. probably a way to get the counter to update automatically. I'm just going to update it manually, I guess. Ekans hatched 5. Where the heck is this text? Oh, that's... doesn't really go anywhere specifically. I gotta change the text color, I think, to black. That'll make it easier to see. Here we go. I'm just gonna put it right here. Okay, we've hatched 5 Ekans so far. And we'll hatch a couple more. Odd Panda says, I do wonder if the game devs thought kids, would, when this game was released, would only use breeding once and then never again, or shiny hunt like this without speed up. I do not know. I can't imagine doing this without speed up. I can't imagine. Sounds like a nightmare. I forgot to release the Ekans, by the way. Alright, we'll go to the Pokemon Center and do that. I'm not sure how many more I'm gonna do, but we've got the system in place now, so I'm ready. Like, I'm ready for the next stream is just gonna like mostly be hatching eggs. I'm looking at the stream on my other monitor right now, and I think it looks pretty decent. The Ekans hatched counter. I mean, it's not like the most professional looking thing in the world, but it's good enough. It's readable. It's in a kind of funny spot. It looks good when I have the menu open. It doesn't look that good when I'm playing the game. Let me see how it looks when I'm riding the bike. That's probably the most important thing, because I'm going to spend more time on the bike than anywhere else. Okay, let's go. Let's ride our bike for a bit. It seems to look pretty good when I'm outside. Oh yeah, it's actually really visible when I'm riding a bike, so that's fine. Oh wow, I really thought there would be an egg there. Wow. Okay, we got another really unlucky egg cycle, I think. Alright, another shiny Ekans, please. If we get to 64 and we don't get a shiny Ekans, that means we've been pretty unlucky. So that was number 6. No. We're getting eggs a lot faster now. I know the speed up is helping, but I think in general, just after getting that first egg, I feel less paranoid. Like, I'm not going back to check the daycare every 10 seconds, which is also making the process go faster. Alright, we got another chance for shiny Ekans. Oh god, no. No. Once we get this shiny Ekans, it really opens up a lot of opportunities, because Ekans can breed with so many different Pokemon. And so can Gyarados, of course. It's actually interesting that Gyarados is not in any of the water groups, now that I think about it. You're mostly doing Fate's Conquest meme builds like Butler's Siegbert. I always underestimate the Maid and Butler classes, but they're actually pretty good. Like, if you think about it, like the Ninja line is like one of the best classes in the Fates games, at least in my opinion. They're just like universally useful, and they have they're like one of the few classes that really has. Wow, this egg's taken a while. Ninja is like one of the classes that has like unrestricted, 1-2 range access, not like the really heavily nerfed hand axes and javelins in the Fates games. But then you have Maid and Butler, which is it's basically ninjas, but they also have staff access, which on paper sounds like it would be really good. But I think it's because Felicia's weak. She has a low strength score, so her shurikens don't do very much damage, and it makes me think that the maid class is like a weak class line, but it's actually just the fact that Felicia is weak. If you can get a good character into maid or butler, they should actually be strong with shuriken and staff access. Okay, we got one more egg. Is that the only egg in our inventory now? I think we hatched all the other ones before this egg spawned. Yeah, that was a really long egg cycle. That egg took as long as 2 eggs took to hatch. Crazy stuff. Or more. It could have even been the last 3 eggs. No, it was just those 2 because we released the other Ekans afterwards. But oh yeah, I was saying this earlier, but there's like really weird mechanics in Gen 4 that cause the counter to stop on things like honey trees, and I can't remember if it affects like hatching eggs or anything like that. But it causes the honey trees to take longer than you think they're supposed to take, and I'm kind of wondering if there's stuff like that, like with eggs. Like, is there anything you can, is there anything that you do that causes the eggs to like not spawn when they're supposed to, and then skip egg cycles? It could be true. You never know. Oh, you know what it is? It's when you get into a battle, it resets the counter. It probably works that way in Gen 2 as well then. If that's a bug in like Gen 4, it's probably a bug in Gen 2. If they didn't know about it in Gen 4, they must not have known about it in Gen 2 either. So basically what happens is when you get into a battle, it causes the step counter to reset. So you could walk like 250 steps and then get into a battle, and then the step counter resets to 0. So then you have to take another 256 steps instead of only taking 6 more steps. Alright, here's our next chance for a shiny Ekans. Please give me a shiny Ekans. I would love to see a shiny Ekans here. I want to get super lucky. I really want to get like super lucky on one of these hatches. I don't care if it's the Ekans or the Eevee or like something else, but like I really want to get just like a super early. Oops. I want to get like a super early shiny hatch. That would be so cool. I'll hatch this egg. And then I'll go pick up a new one from the daycare. And then I'll probably call it for today. We spent like 3.5 hours, probably 3 hours and 45 minutes getting everything ready. And then we're probably only going to spend like an hour actually doing the breeding. But, you know, if we could have spent like 4 hours only like hatching eggs instead, that would have been different. I could have done that. But I can't spend like another 4 hours hatching eggs after I just spent 4 hours getting everything ready. Brave Sword or Ophelia with Charlotte Mom is one of the funniest builds you've ever done. I love Brave Weapons. They're another one of those things that they just like fit right into the design space that I love. Oh wow, there's no egg here. This is crazy, guys. Alright. It's kind of frustrating because it means I have to run back and forth, and like while I'm running, I'm not hatching any additional eggs. That's the thing. You want to maximize the amount of time you're hatching eggs, while also like generating new eggs. So if you get into situations like this where you have no eggs to hatch, and he's not generating new eggs, we're essentially just sitting here doing nothing. We're not making any progress towards any of our goals. What I wanted to do was make a full party of eggs and bring those with me while I went to progress the story, but that's obviously not going to work because they don't generate the eggs fast enough. You can't get a full party of eggs. Your eggs are just going to keep hatching. I talked in from the left side again, by the way. I've done it every single time. Alright. So we're going to release these eggs. I'm going to update the counter. Or we're going to release these Ekans. So that's 1. Nope. 2. 3. 4. 5. Music's gonna stop for a second. Because I have to manually update the counter to 9. Nope. Wrong keyboard. I'm so funny. I can't believe I do that like all the time. Alright. Well, we managed to hatch 9 Ekans. We did not get a shiny. Yeah, I'm gonna stop right now, actually. So, thanks to Odd Panda for stopping by. Thanks to Reg for lurking today. Thanks to Yeti Man for stopping by, and Big Boss as well for chatting. Thanks to Tricky for being here today for most of the stream. Thanks to Marseilles for stopping by earlier, and Mega Gengar for stopping by for the first time. I think there was another first timer whose name I can't see because you have to scroll pretty far through the chat message. It was Brightcore Rainstar. Thanks to Brightcore Rainstar for being here today and coming to the stream. Big Boss Gaming was here today as well. Tilda Hat stopped by. I don't have the energy to hatch more than 9 eggs today. We'll set up a thing where, like, maybe I'll set up a stream where I do 64 eggs in one stream, and then, you know, if I don't get a shiny, that will be like, oh, you know, the odds are supposed to be 1 in 64, but we didn't get it. I guess that's worth talking about. But we'll save that for the next stream. I think for now, I'm ready to call it. Enjoy the rest of your day.